Hey there, Shrine Runners! Hello, and welcome to the Fox Shrine. I'm Araxis, your host, and today we're celebrating my 5th anniversary of streaming. And we're going to be doing it with some King of the Castle! Hey there, Callista. Hey, Ada. Hey, TVPG. Welcome. Thank you very much for the 38 months of subscription, TVPG. I do appreciate it. As for who appointed me king, it was divinely mandated. And that means you got to do what I say, unless you overthrow me. And honestly, you should be overthrowing monarchs. Just overthrow monarchs left, right, and center. Fuck the monarchy, alright? Except me. Like, I'm awesome. Like, I'm gonna be an awesome monarch, and I'm going to rule you with an iron fist still, but it's gonna have velvet on it, so it's gonna feel nice when I punch you, okay? Alright. So, let's get into the game now, shall we? Alright. Now, for those who don't know how this game works, this game is a Twitch participation game. I get to play as the monarch of a kingdom, and Twitch chat gets to serve as the evil and corrupt nobility who is plotting and scheming to better themselves and probably overthrow me. So that is going to be a lot of fun. We're all going to be bastards. So we are going to start a new dynasty because it's been a little bit since we played, and I sort of like to start fresh and get people to join new teams and all that. So Araxis, Venetia. There we are. We are they, them. And yeah, we are playing on Twitch. So, since we've got a few people in chat, we'll ask which ones we like the sound of. All right. Which regions do we like the sound of? Also, Senpai, thank you very much for the redeem. Hope you're doing all right. Just shout it in chat which 3 regions you like the sound of, okay? I'll just have a drink and stretch a little bit while you contemplate that, okay? Like the counts? Senpai, barons, and counts? Alright, I'll count that as like a half vote for each of them. Grandees. Okay. Well, that sounds like everyone's put their votes in. TVPG's not voting for anyone. So, in that case, we got barons, counts, and grandees. Just go over them real quick for you. So the barons are brash rural lords, famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. Huzzah! The counts are ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. And the grandees are impassioned duelists, known for their strict adherence to honor, etiquette, and the ninth god. Alright. So, let's get started, shall we? Sadly, does mean that the chiefs and the patricians won't be in this game, but yeah, let's go. So, as you can see over here, you get to type in !join in order to join in. You can also put in your pronouns as well, so that it will be your preference. If you happen to own the game, you can choose a specific region. Otherwise, it'll just fill in the ones that have less players. So, I've currently got TVPG as the counts. Looks like it bumps TVPG over to the Grandees if someone who owns the game chooses to join in. Interesting. Okay. Rude. So, we have Callista over here, who does own the game. Nice character there. We have TVPG over there, and Ada for the Barons. Okay, so let's get things underway, shall we? Okay. So we'll go over to the let's go over the path of victory, I guess. Hey there, Nota. Welcome. Hope you're doing all right. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? All right. You know what? I've never done this goal before. Let's go with as a conqueror. Seems like it could be fun. A warrior monarch is sure to be remembered fondly, if they win more battles than they lose. I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. And we'll introduce our councils. Risk and Random, thank you very much for popping in. Hope you all have a good time here. So, council introduction. Now that you're the monarch, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the desolate east, the scorching south, and of course, the bleak march. So we'll go and introduce ourselves. What happened in your last game, out of curiosity? We'll start with the counts. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Highness. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. The Grandees. May the ninth god bless your reign, Your Holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. And the Barons. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape, Yeah, and with that, introductions are done. Bullied the chiefs 24/7 in the last count, and the rest all left. Joined them as they barely output. There. Well, sometimes these things happen, and sometimes you get bad monarchs. Like, that's just all part of the fun, right? The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. And finally, we have our coronation. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when the nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Oh, hold on. Here we are. So we've got 2 people in the Barons, Ada and Risk. We have 3 people in the Counts, Callista, Nota, and Random. And the Grandees have TVPG and Senpai. There you go. Well, we wouldn't want that, I suppose. Yeah, we didn't get the patricians in this game. We did ask chat what they wanted, and chat wanted the Barons, Counts, and Grandees, so that's what we ended up as. The patricians are fun. As much as I hate capitalists, like, it's fun, like, being in chat as, like, an evil capitalist and all that. Anyway, as is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation with. Of course. Shall we call the nobles in? Okay, so we can hold a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine, force the commoners to swear a blood oath, throw the monarch into the river, always a popular one I hear, and troops shall bear the monarch through the streets atop a shield. Alright, well, in that case, let us... Let's go with that one. We should, I feel like it'll be fun to be atop a shield, right? There we go, so we'll get our votes in. It's alright, maybe you guys want a strong military, right? Like maybe you want a strong military to defend your lands and possibly engage in a coup. Alright, so there go our votes. And yeah, I think we'll stick with that one. Seems pretty solid to me. Probably schemes of gunpowder lower authority. We'll see what happens at least. Alright, bear the monarch through the streets atop a shield. Soldiers from across the kingdom take part in the parade. They're even outfitted in impressive new equipment for the occasion. As you climb up onto the shield and hold your sword aloft, you realize this is not going to be easy. Your arm quickly starts to hurt. Your soldiers stagger and groan under your weight. Sure enough, one of your shield bearers trips on a loose cobblestone and drops you face first into a puddle. In full view of half the city. At least the only thing hurt is your pride. And our authority. Like, that hurts a bit too, but... Alright. That's an interesting continent shape. I do like how it's like changes based on like every game and all. Alright. A vicar of the Notarinsan dynasty, eccentric political fixer, leans delicately on a podium sighing. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch Araxes wears the crown. Alright, counts. What scheme do you like the sound of? Look, fixers are heroes of the city, okay? Like noble individuals who battle to protect the common folk. Alright. Well, looks like we're going for possession, it seems. Vote B. Vote D. Alright. Well, there we go. Looks like we are voting for possession. So we're looking to lower defiance. I don't want to be possessed. The counts plan to summon a demon to possess the monarch, putting them totally under their control. First, they must lull the monarch into a false sense of security. If I'm possessed, then I'm dead. Like, if I'm not in control of myself, or if my personality gets overridden, that counts as death. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their defiance to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Alright, so they are there. Pascalo of the Senpai Kuronan lineage, sinister southern vintner, stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Alright, Grandees, get your votes in. What do you like the sound of? An uprising? A witch hunt? Or excommunication? Well, sounds like we've got, yeah, alright, well, it's, excommunication it is. There we go. Grandee's a lot quicker off the bat to vote there. The Grandees plan to persuade the Archbishop to excommunicate the monarch. First, they must lower royal credibility. No, this is, it's not your character. This is someone from your line. So they're like your, cousin or something like that. To advance their scheme, the Grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Lavinia of the Risk Player 0123 bloodline, eccentric Marcher Hellion, stands before a blazing hearth, yelling at full volume. When have the Barons of the March backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne. Alright, Barons, get your votes in. I'm going to go for sorcery, subterfuge, or propaganda. Looks like the bottom 2 are both stability-wise. The top one is asking to raise authority. So we will see what people like the sound of. Sounds like we're going with propaganda. There we go. Hey there, Ext. Hope you're doing alright. The Barons plan to persuade the population that only a charismatic general can protect them. First, the common folk must be afraid. To advance their scheme, the Barons must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Alright, so we've got those plays coming in now. Currently the Counts are ahead. They chose one that they've already got the objective, but the Barons and the Grandees are working together. Anyway, continue to Laws of the Land. There you go. Would be nice if we could set pronouns in the game client. That would be nice, because if you don't play regularly, you sometimes do forget to put in your pronouns. That is true. Anyway, let's go for a decree, shall we? Okay. Okay. So Royal Gamble is interesting because I can sort of use it to try and help build up the treasury if I want to risk a bit of money. Reverse voting is fun as well. I might go reverse voting. Let's make things a little bit confusing. All right. So, honor guard. As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards. The Counts with Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, the Grandees with fierce battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel, and the Barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. That'd be loyal to coin above all. Alright. Don't take our poets. You don't want your poets taken? Why, let's hear about them. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. The Southern Battle Nuns? Terrifying warriors. And they've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is to the Church above all. Even your safety. and the Veterans of the March. These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace. But they're loyal and tough as nails. And what foreign mercs do you suggest? And fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters. I have made my decision. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. All right. So, what I think I will go with... So, the Eastern Knights are a good pick because both the Barons and the Grandees are trying to lower stability, while the Counts want to stay loyal, essentially. However, it does, like, the other choices will, like, increase Count defiance, so that could help me out there. On the other hand, if we try to go for the bragging rights achievement, I did see that there was an achievement for winning the game without an honor guard. So I want to try and see if I can achieve that. I don't think I will. I feel like we've got a few new people in chat who are dedicated players to the game, so they're not going to be kind to me. I'm not expecting people to be kind to me at all or anything. It is absolutely risky, but think of the glory. Your Majesty, I must protest in the strongest possible terms. The nobles will consider this an insult to their warriors' prowess. And more importantly, without an honor guard, you're totally unprotected. Is your life worth so little to you? I shall rue this day. If I lose, like, it's, at least that's fine. Like, that's on me, right? I picked the hardest path for a no honor guard run because I picked military, which means that is true. Yeah, you're... Okay, yeah, you're right. That might be a little bit silly for me. It would be funny, but, like, yeah, we are going for a high military run. Which means that people might be encouraged to rebel. It would be funny. Fuck it. I'm willing to risk it. Fine. No doubt the common folk will see this as a sign of strength. But don't blame me when you wind up on the wrong end of an assassin's blade. We'll see what happens. Itching for a fight. Your Majesty, we in the March have finished a complete reorganization of our new army. This truly is a powerful beast now. Ooh, yes, very lovely. Moreover, I was hoping the Crown might be willing to host some military exercises. The soldiers are restless. Can you define exercises for me? Turned into a demon chuckle. That might have been deliberate. Yeah, I might turn down the mic audio a little bit, just in case. Alright. Hopefully that fixes things a little bit, just reduced it a little. Do let me know if anything, how the sound and audio levels are. Like, I want people to let me know if things don't sound right. We just need a suitable campaign to whet our swords and spears. An unbloodied army isn't worth its salt, I say. Let's see what the council thinks. Instead of a costly war, Your Highness, we could establish mercenary companies that fight abroad and take a healthy cut of the profits. Or, if Your Majesty wishes to gain something more than gold, we should use our might as intended and make inroads into Tavalon, whose meager army will surely be no match. Alright. This sounds interesting. Okay. It's been one season, let's go to war. Tavalon supposedly has an army of around 3 to 4 in region stats. Okay. I'm going to put in reverse voting here. So vote for the one that you don't want to have happen, okay? Alright, let's see. So we've got a whole bunch of votes in. Seems like people don't want to invade the Ashmodean Empire. Alright. I mean, it looks like we're going to be establishing mercenary companies loyal to the Barons. There we go. You give royal assent to the creation of new mercenary companies. Owned by the Barons of the March, these companies fight in Ashmead and other lands where wars are plentiful. Everyone's satisfied. The Barons get their exercise, and you get a portion of the blood money. Having some money in the treasury is good for things, absolutely. How much military do I need anyway? I don't know. Anyway, a need for horses! Your Majesty, I've been thinking. March's soldiers are without peer, but our armies could always be stronger. What we really need are better horses, but the best don't come cheap. The Ashmodeans have a surplus of destriers at the moment, horses bred for war. Perhaps the crown could go halves with the barons to acquire some? For the good of the kingdom, of course. That sounds pretty good to me. Let's purchase some horses. Oh, we're gonna buy some horses, right? These are reliable horses. They're good huntsers. Got a few votes in. Looks like people are going for the farming option here. What, you don't want to? Come on, let's buy some Uma Musume, shall we? All right. Protest. Votes tied. Well, I'm gonna go and purchase them hunters. Both you and Baron the Angst Demon hand over hefty sacks of gold to the Ashmodean ambassador, who eyes them suspiciously. Are the Ashmodeans sort of like Egyptian-inspired? But sure enough, a few weeks later, a legion of feisty war horses delivered to the march, and it only cost you an arm and a leg. Oh, these are incredible beasts, Your Majesty. Oh, the barons will never have to ride our puny native horses again. I can't thank you enough. Alright. And our season? And it is auction time! Let's go. Start our auction. And the bidding has started! Let's see what people are interested in buying. What do people want? I think that they should go and buy this fortress for the counts. That seems like a great opportunity. A great opportunity indeed. Let us see what people are going to vote for. It looks like people are voting for the prison instead. The prison industrial complex is being voted for. People want to throw people in jail, which I think is a very cruel thing to do. But let us see if people have alternative opinions. It looks like more people are throwing money at the prison, which makes sense, I guess. There are some people who are interested in lowering the stability of our great nation, which I disagree with. Let us see how things go. Yep, there is a wise bid of one gold for the fortress. As always, it is smart to bid the minimum, especially when there is clearly no one else there. Well done. Well done on that one. That is a strategy that I like to use as well when I'm a player. All right. So, let's go. The unpaid debt. Puny monarch, you have not kept up with your warhorse payments. Remedy this, or face the wrath of the Empire. I already paid you. I explained the price to Barone the Angst Demon. They assured me the remainder from your initial payment would be received in installments. I have received no such installments, and they are overdue. That's a total fabrication. We paid the amount in full up front. What kind of scam is this? Frickin' Ashmodeans. That is not right at all. You shouldn't have to pay. We already paid. We already paid for this. Damn straight. I knew I could rely on our nobles to know how to favor our kingdom. We might fight against each other sometimes, like the Free Worlds League, but when other countries like try to get involved in our squabbles, we come together. Very well. Act like an unruly child, so you will be treated. Expect a raven's head with my next correspondence. The ambassador leaves without another word. Alright, people. I get the feeling that we're going to want high military. I've never seen these events before. But... yeah. Pardon me, your grace, but a terrible blight has been affecting our barley crop in the east. What can we do about it? Hey, Shoma, how you going? It breaks my heart, your highness, but we need to abandon the harvest and raise the affected crops. Hopefully that will contain the spread, though it'll mean a hard winter. Don't listen to these ignorant peasants, your grace. They're overreacting as usual. Burning the crops would cause far more famine than it would prevent. I think... I'm gonna need to veto Praying to the Night. I feel like that's not going to work. I don't trust chat to not go for the gamble option. Seems like we are interested in consulting the witch. Well, the witch seems like she knows what she's doing, right? I trust not a single person in here besides the barons to choose correctly. Seems like the Grandees don't really care about faith of other kingdoms and the like. So yeah, let's go. A witch! A witch! A local wise woman who lives in a thatched cottage nearby offers to work some minor hedge magic and return life to the soil. I can heal your ravaged fields if you keep the Inquisitors out of my lands. The Counts are so desperate that they accept, despite the High Inquisitor's deathly glare. Soon, the fields are rippling with renewed crops. Ooh, this is nice. Farming is so high right now. And let's go find ourselves a spouse, shall we? In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, and even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. But mother, I don't want to get married. Nonsense. A monarch cannot rule alone. Don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Any. Excellent. I'll send out the messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Alright. Let's end our season here and see how things find us. Hidden in a labyrinth beneath an eastern castle, a pair of counts meet to speak of their schemes against the monarch. The Chancellor sent me a fruit basket last week to thank us for our efforts in helping the crown. It's working. Our reputation is secure. Our problem now is the Archbishop. His beady little eyes will focus on us if we're not careful. We must evade him at all costs. Okay, for the next stage of their schemes, counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons, which have achieved. In a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Alertsea, 2 grandees are lying back and enjoying the sun. Been a while I did want to be a baron, but forgot how to sign up properly. The city may look peaceful, but underneath it's nothing but discontent. All across the kingdom, peasants are sharpening their cutlery and barricading their shacks. See, there you go, Senpai. You do look fabulous, absolutely. They know a storm is coming. Who better to blame but the monarch themselves? Exactly. The commoners are afraid, and it's time for them to find their faith. Okay. Oh, we got a little bit of a conflict here, but yeah. Grandees must raise all regions' faith to a combined total of at least 10 in 4 seasons. We do have that, unfortunately, but yeah. Alright, so different taxes. Let's see. So the grandees get a little bit of extra money, it seems. However, the barons are pretty loyal at the moment, so we're going to charge them a little bit extra, especially considering we sort of like went in a bit extra on those horses together. So that seems fair enough, right? I do apologize, but like I just feel like you should tax us more, Your Majesty. Take my money. You want taxes? I'll hold off. Donation to the crown. What a just monarch we have. Ah, it's war! It's war! Bad news, Your Majesty. I've just received a message from the Ashmodean ambassador, accompanied by a severed raven's head. The Empire has declared war on us! How capable is the Ashmodean military? The Ashmodean Empire's golden age is long behind it. They're still bigger than us, with more soldiers and a long history of conquest. But they lack discipline and are plagued by infighting. Kingdom's armies are in decent shape, but this will be difficult. News of the war inspires a wave of patriotic fervor across the kingdom. Old knights come out of retirement, and naive youths stampede to join the army. Hopefully, it'll prove enough. Rest assured, Your Majesty, you'll have our full support in this war. What's our opening gambit? You're in the army now, Random. Okay. I'm going to... Don't worry, we don't border the Empire. They've got ships, right? Yeah, we might veto peace. This is going to be fun. There we go. Get your votes in, people. What do we like the sound of? Building up defenses does make sense. Possibly forging an alliance with Tavalen. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, I was thinking that you might be able to get that military point elsewhere. This one is going to possibly get us more. So let's see if we can get Tavalen to join in. Queen Emmeline's economy is in a meltdown due to the rise of an evil skeleton cult in Tavalen, so she'll help us out if you stump up some cash. And owe her a favor. Remember that Queen Emmeline's a cunning woman, Your Majesty. Owing her a favor might not be the best idea, but I suppose we're desperate. Oh, this is going to be expensive. Go. A few days after the money leaves your treasury, you sign a mutual defense treaty with the Tavalenese ambassador. Ah. Damn it. That's annoying. Tavalenese soldiers cross the border to join your troops in the march, and you receive word that the Gaunt Queen Emmeline's spy network are already causing havoc in Ashmead. I thought it might increase everyone's. In fact, they claim that Ashmodean citizens are already wondering if the war is more trouble than it's worth. I should have just gone with the first one then. Mercenary income. This should help us out a bit. Your Majesty, I have good news! Good news, everyone! Those mercenary companies that we let loose into the wild, they're still returning profits. What a wonderful investment! I'm glad to hear it. I came here to give you your share, of course. Please, take it. Question remains, my liege, whether or not we'll call it quits. Why would we do that? We sent them to the Tatterlands in order to blood them. They've more than proven themselves. We could bring them home and have them train our own military with their expertise. Or we could put them back to work with the expectation of future profits. Nah, keep them there. You can get more money. More riches and gold and baubles. There we go. Voting has closed. The mercenaries continue their successful campaigns throughout the Tatterlands and beyond. A steady stream of income finds its way back to the kingdom with little effort on your part, keeping both you and the barons happy. Oh, we made all of our money back. Beautiful. Barons also got some of their money back as well after the taxes. So that's lovely. Absolutely wonderful. So let's check our options. I have found 3 potential batches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. Alright. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Look, if we aren't, like, becoming the top arms manufacturer of this fantasy world, like, exporting, like, exploding trebuchets or whatever, then I'm going to be incredibly disappointed, okay? Alright, let's see the eligible candidates. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Vostok, the eldest heir of the Eastern Random Chair dynasty. Not sure why the artist made them look so severe. Just a trick of the light, perhaps? Now, we're frickin' Lockheed Martin and Raytheon combined. A very pious individual. They're obsessed with their family legacies. Alright. Intriguing candidate. From the south, Vina, the eldest daughter of the Shomaneko lineage. Shomaneko boy lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? She dislikes city life and spends most of her time out hunting. No one but her horse for company. She's tried her hand at a number of ventures, though they all seem to have ended in disaster. Alright, not bad. And finally, we have the Marchers offering. Maximilian, scion of the prestigious Risk Player bloodline. Typical Baron, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. He had a meaningful encounter with a wizard a few years ago, and now he spends most of his time brewing strange potions. Also, got into a fight with his local bishop a couple years back. Gave him a bloody nose. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Alright, I have made my decision. You know what, we're going with the funny run right now, aren't we? We're going with the funny run with no bodyguard. Let's also not marry anyone. Hold on, what's the objectives? They wanted faith risen. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, marriage would weigh me down. I want the party. You always were an unruly child. The days of heathenism are behind you now. No matter what you think, you're supposed to be a monarch. Yeah, it would have been nice to get the fish husband. Monarchs don't have the luxury of freedom. You'll learn that sooner or later. While the monarch settles into their young reign, a general has risen in the march, the indomitable Baroness Lavinia. Ooh, can get the fish event with the grandees. Cool. Okay, nice. Excellent. Fantastic news. We're ready to move forward with the plan. The kingdom is in such a state that commoners are begging for someone to save them. All we need is a suitable boogeyman to get them really riled up. The Ashmodean Empire is the obvious choice, given recent events. Good thinking, General. After all, you're at the head of the war effort. We must make sure our contributions are appreciated. Alright. For the next stage of the Baron scheme, their stat goal is to have the highest military in 3 seasons. It's kind of going badly for me. Oh well. Alright. I'm going to adopt the call for unity, and I will ditch the Monarch's vote. Like, actually having one vote with a small game like this is, like, quite convenient. It's not like I'm a huge streamer with 100 players or whatever. But like, if we can get some stability, that'd be nice. Alright. Well, let's start with the invasion, shall we? Your Majesty, Ashmodean troops are massing on the Marcher border. Armies of the Counts and Grandees are marching, but not yet in place. For now, only the Barons guard our borders. Ashmead will attack at any moment. Oh, thank you, Kuro. I do appreciate it. We could order the Counts and Grandees on a forced march at double speed, but it might exhaust them before they reach the battle. Honestly, I think the Barons can handle this alone. They're pretty good, right? Barons are fucking badass. I'm gonna call it there. And yeah, the Barons can handle this alone. Piece of cake! Baron Adeva rides off to muster your defenses. The wait is excruciating until a week later, your marshal bursts in to inform you that Ashmead began its attack last night, and the first battle is already over. It looked dicey at first, but Baron Adeva rallied his troops like a true hero. We slew a dozen Ashmodeans for every soldier we lost. Despite their numbers, they haven't made it across the border. We held them off. I suggest a medal is in order. Absolutely! I think Baron Adeva deserves a medal. Baron Adeva beams as you pin the medal to his chest. Perhaps this humiliation will be enough to persuade Ashmead to negotiate. Let's go on the offensive. Let's go counter-invade. That sounds like a great idea. Spiders! Your Majesty, a forest on my land has been completely overrun by giant spiders. Some are as big as horses. I mean, it's called Australia. Don't worry about it. The trees are shrouded in webs, and travelers are going missing. We must put a stop to this. Alright. I don't think we need a giant spider bounty or anything like that, so we'll veto that one. What do you lot think? It sounds like we're looking to squish the spiders. Not want to coexist with the spiders at all? Hmm? Alright, well, we'll send the... Oh, no, alright. Let's go. You want the spider friends. That's true. I know this is going to increase defiance, which risks like a rebellion and shit. But like having spiders is awesome, right? Okay, well, we'll give you the spiders. We'll give you the spiders. Exist? They're monsters! Mandibles dripping with venom, snatching merchants off the roads and stringing them up to suck them dry. Perhaps we can change that. Thaddeus Ashes, these are arachnids! We won't get far with diplomacy. You sent your Chancellor to Quail University. Perhaps the scholars will have some ideas for how you and the spiders can coexist peacefully. Yeah, let's see if we can get some spiders on our side, shall we? Anyway, Archbishop's request. Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the East. The counts have long been a matter of suspicion for those of us in the Church, but now idolatry and devil worship are commonplace across the whole region. Okay, so we're going to take a brief break here for the ad break. So we're going to pause the game here so that things don't progress. Like, this is especially important with a game where Twitch is involved in. So we're going to take a pause, and we'll be back in a few moments, okay? Be right back. All right, we have returned. Hopefully everyone is back from ad prison. And let's proceed to hear about the Archbishop's request, shall we? All right. Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the East. It's for the good of the realm. I'll have to bring it to the council. Of course, Your Majesty. I would expect nothing less. Okay. Reverse voting, go. Let's see what we end up with. Oh boy. That's rough. I'll see if anyone else wants to put a vote in, and... yeah, alright, looks like we're sending missionaries to the east. Oh, this could be dangerous. This is a power play by the church, plain and simple. We won't forget this. The mission goes ahead despite protests from the counts. Unfortunately, it's a disaster. The missionaries' sanctimonious preaching does not go down well in a region still mired in many real problems. Priests are run out of town, beaten, or even murdered for their efforts. If anything, the mission sees many Eastern peasants and counts alike now cursing the church's name. That sucks. Alright. Well, end the season. Okay. Well, let's start over here, seeking a truce. Your Majesty, the Ashmodean ambassador is here. He is keen to negotiate the terms of a truce. We've had enough of this war. What will it take to achieve peace? Is it worth pursuing peace, Marshal? Your Marshal takes you aside, beyond the ambassador's earshot. The kingdom's armies are stretched to a breaking point, and Ashmead still hasn't shown their true power. We're lucky that Ashmodean citizens are demanding an end to this war. The Empire's endless manpower still in reserve. Let's not push our luck. What do the barons think of this? Oh, we've got them on the ropes! Let's march all the way to Ashmead and give them a hiding. Well, let's turn this over to the council. If you value the lives of your citizens, bring this messy affair to an end. Alright. Peace, welcome to the Forever War. Force the ambassador to concede land near the march. Demand that Ashmead pay an immense tribute, or be forgiving. Alright. Veto D. You know what I'll do? I'll implement reverse voting. So if people are genuinely worried about a forever war, they can choose to vote for that one. And like we can select pick something else. So we'll do reverse voting and see how things go. All right. No forgiveness. We either get something or we keep fighting. Chat's really united in turning this over to me, apparently. This is, yeah. Oh, no, there we go. We're not being forgiving, apparently. Okay. So we'll go with that. So. We could concede land. So this will boost like barons, trade, farming, wealth, boost that. Would go with an immense tribute, I think. I'm going to go with tribute. Your Chancellor unfurls a scroll so long they could have comfortably used it as a hammock. You and the ambassador both sign on the dotted line, and just like that, the war is over. So hey, we got a bunch of free horses out of that. First order of business, of course, is the tribute. Ashmead sends a dozen wagon loads of gold to the vaults of both you and the barons. After news of your victory spreads across the kingdom, you're a hero. Even the nobles can't deny that you did a good job. You took on the kingdom's oldest and most powerful enemy, and won. But there are still whispers that you should have pressed your advantage. Wow, authority is huge now. Alright. Oh, we could have taken Ashmead's capital if the monarch just had a little more spine. Alright, so no rebellions are likely to happen. However, the nobles are doing really good with their goals. Anyway, spiders. Greetings, Your Majesty. I am the arachnologist you sent for. Having spider problems, Yeah, we want to learn how to live alongside them. Yes, they're Tyrachnus magnum, colloquially known as the giant spider, or the gigantula. Fascinating specimen, and with many practical uses. You can raise them as livestock and milk them for their potent venom, or you can harvest their silk, which makes for fine sails and formidable armor. Last but not least, you can train them from birth to be ridden as mighty steeds. Who could resist a cavalry regiment that comes into battle atop these almighty arachnids? Oh, the possibilities are endless. But first, you need to get a hold of some eggs. No easy task, I'm afraid. All right. Oh, 100%! Lure the spiders. Lure the spiders. There we go. We've got to get ourselves some spiders. It's okay, the spiders will get something out of it as well, right? There we go. Alright. So, local farmers drive their herds into the web-shrouded woods. Hideous squealing and crunching noises ring out across the trees as the spiders devour their prey. Once the arachnids are too full to move, thieves dart into their nests and recover their eggs. Farming is now rampant. Too much farms. The thieves return with a wagon groaning under a glistening heap of spider eggs. You order them sent to a nearby farm to be hatched and raised as livestock. Hopefully, eastern farmers are up to the task. There we go. Saint or sinner? All I'm saying is, every grandee claims to have a saint in his ancestry. Your great-great-grandfather was probably a common dullard. Shut your mouth, you hedge-born puzzlewit! His name was Saint Umber, and he defeated the werewolf of Aranja by turning it to dust in an instant. According to my grandmother. If you're so sure, how about a little wager? A bag of gold says your ancestor was no saint. You're on. What's all this? Count Random Chair is spreading damnable lies about my great-great-grandfather. You really think he was a saint? Then dig him up. Saints are incorruptible. Even after death, they don't decay. Very well. I request the council's permission to exhume my ancestor and prove this fool wrong. All right. We'll go with that and see what people want to go with. Let's gamble! We all love gambling here, don't we? When it's not with actual money. Don't gamble with actual money. Gambling's bad, okay? The Barons don't like us. Alright, so we're going to exhume the body. Ninth, bless you, your holiness. Now, where's my shovel? A few days later, the body is exhumed from its resting place in the southern necropolis. Grandee Shoma Nekoboy is horrified to discover nothing but a mouldering skeleton. Some saint. I think you owe me an apology. Yet, I was so sure. Word quickly spreads of Grandee Shoma Nekoboy's humiliation, and faith in the church weakens as a result. Alright, let's end the season there. And we have an auction, people! Let's see, what shall we be voting for today? Get your votes in, people! Get your bids in, rather. We aren't voting, we are bidding today. So, do not forget to use fund instead of vote. So, we have ourselves a fortress being built by the Barons. Seems like a sensible option over there. Don't forget to use fund rather than vote. That is not the correct option. So far, it is just that one going on at the moment. We have, so far we have a stadium being funded by the counts to reduce military over there. We'll see if that's what they want to stick with at all. And we have a proper sort of like funding thing going on here now. People have to actually bid now. We have 350 over there for the cathedral to boost that, and over there we have, there we go. It is the fortress and the cathedral, it looks like. Yep, so faith is improving by 1, and the fortress is also improving military by 1 over there. So there we go. So, let's go with the abomination first, shall we? Your Holiness, I have something to confess. A terrible mistake. I was desperate to prove that my ancestor Saint Umber was a saint after all. So I sought out a witch who lived in a giant snail shell in the desert. I paid her to summon my ancestor's spirit back into his old bones so I could ask him questions about his sainthood. But the ritual went wrong. Oh boy, Shoma. My ancestor rose as a living skeleton, killed the witch, and ran off into the night. You fool! Dark magic, necromancy! I should have you burned at the stake for this abomination. Oh boy, that's a mite concerning. Well, let's try to be unified about this, shall we? And see what people want to do for this, shall we? Oh, Drago, just type in !join and your pronoun, and it will assign you to one of the different noble regions If you own the game, I think you can choose, but I think that might only be at the start of the game, but yeah. Alright. Well, that's annoying, Drago, if you can't see on your phone. Looks like we are going to hunt down the abomination. Task him with hunting down the abomination he created. Grandee Shoma Nekoboy gathers up a full force of troops and rides out into the desert to hunt down his undead creation. Where did you get sent to? You're a count, Drago. You are a count. When he returns, he's carrying a sack full of broken bones. The abomination has been dealt with, though it killed many of my soldiers, causing them to rot from the inside out. I drew my sword, and you expect praise? All you have done is fix your own mistake. They stare daggers at each other. Do you sense a rift developing between the grandees and the church? Alright. So, let's go with a terrible secret, shall we? Your Majesty, terrible news! The Counts are deliberately eroding the power of the Church in the East! Really? Who would have thought? I hardly believed it myself. But what's even more alarming is why they're doing this. Counts are planning to hollow your mind and summon a demon to fill the void and take possession. By the time they're finished, you'll be nothing but a shell. The demon will take over, body and soul. By the ninth god! My thoughts exactly, Your Majesty. We must bring this sacrilege to the Council's attention. Alright. Well, I'm going to veto that one over there. Got to do something about it. I love spreading misinformation. Alright, looks like we're doing that one. I don't think it's going to be enough to boost Count Faith to an appropriate level, sadly, but that's what's happening. All across the kingdom, priests deliver impassioned sermons on the dangers of the Seventh God's agents. More and more citizens flock to the church, and peasants place holy symbols in windows to protect their homes from demonic influence. But many nobles grumble about the church meddling in official matters. Is Monarch Araxes in charge, or the Inquisition? Alright. How about a festival, people? Your Majesty! I was going through the history books and found the most interesting tidbit. During the reign of Queen Aega, the kingdom held a huge parade in honor of all the regions coming together. It's called the Day of Kinship, and it was quite the party. Oh, what sort of parade? Oh, the nobles made massive floats dragged by horses representing the pride of their regions. Visitors flocked to the capital, and the city flourished. I hear it made things much more harmonious across the kingdom, too. I suggest we reinstate the Day of Kinship. I never need a reason for a party, let's do it. Wonderful, Your Majesty. The question is, how much money do we want to spend on the Day of Kinship? I'm sure the nobles will have opinions on the subject. Okay. let's go... Let's go reverse voting, shall we? Why not? Excuse me. Do want to see the makeshift parade floats. Okay. There we go. Looks like we're doing a respectable amount. Treasurer nods, scribbling down notes. Uma Musume burning you out. Yeah, like I definitely think that's a good idea, Drago. Don't try hard it. Especially since the Gemini Cup is a really try hard one in terms of getting the required stamina. Stilt walkers? Jugglers? She and the Chancellor leave deep in conversation. Soon, word of the Day of Kinship spreads all across the kingdom. Guests are already planning their outfits. Alright, end season. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. A count rides to a remote, unremarkable spot of moorland. Soon, another joins him. Many lowborn are moving east as they lose faith in the church. Priests daren't show their faces in public. How delightful. This is the perfect time to make our next move. We must invite a demon to possess the monarch. The ancient books describe 2 demons, each attracted to different aspects of a human mind. Alright, counts. So, do you want to go with Rakamasa, the mad tyrant, the cockroach queen? Or Murmuriak, the Duke of Greed, the face of all coins? I'm fucked. I'm doing too good. Alright, people, we gotta spend all the money. According to the grimoires I've read, Duke of Greed is attracted to individuals who hoard wealth. We must ensure the monarch is filthy rich. For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must keep the treasury at least 5,000 for 1 full season. Alright, so I've got to spend that. Deep in the south, a group of grandees watch silently as a blindfolded grandee, Senpai Kuranan, tries to stab a portrait of Monarch Araxis with a wooden stake. We did this at my granddaughter's 4th birthday with a drawing of a pig. Finally, Grandee Senpai Kuranan hits the mark, and a cheer erupts in the secluded villa. Friends, honored guests, people of the faith, the ninth god has spoken. Now begins the final stage of our plan. Excommunication. Only one question remains. For which sin will the Archbishop excommunicate the monarch? For tyranny and abuse of power, the oppressive rule of a dictator, or for greed and avarice, hoarding money that could be used to improve the peasants' lot. I am so fucked. Well, looks like both of you are going to be trying to make me rich beyond my wildest imaginings. It shall be done! We must now ensure that the monarch is seen as a greedy pig. 4,000! Oh, fuck. Only 5,000 for the counts! Across the kingdom, commoners and nobles alike are now turning to General Lavinia, who promises to rescue them from the monarch's weak rule. There are daily parades in the general's honor. A cult of personality begins to form. Commoners are signing up in droves to fight for Lavinia. Her popularity far eclipses the monarch's. In the grand hall of Baron Adava's castle, a number of figures are hunched around the hearth, plotting away. Soon, the people will beg us to depose our pathetic monarch. The general is in place. It's time for the final blow. What's next? So, provoke a civil war and take over the palace for the monarch's safety. Raise others' defiance. Or enact a swift and brutal palace coup. The barons are as fucked as I am. Brutal and efficient. I believe the general will be happy with that. And what are we waiting for? Let's go! Not just yet. The monarch's grip on the kingdom is loosening. It must be weak enough to allow the general inside the palace. For the final stage of their scheme, the barons must lower authority to 5 or less. You know what? No taxes for anyone. You all can, you know what? You get a tax cuts. Tax cuts for all. No. The kingdom doesn't need the money. Day of Kinship. Let's go over there. Your Majesty, the Day of Kinship has arrived. Today, the regions will come together to honor the achievements of Queen Aega the Reconciliator. This will be the best festival the capital has ever seen. Look, I agree with you, TVPG. Austerity doesn't work. But right now I need to spend as much money as possible. Can't get domesticated gargantulas right now. I know, right? Visitors gather, eager for a spectacle. Storeholders set up shop along the streets, selling food from across the kingdom. Your float awaits, Your Majesty. You ascend the steps to your parade float. It's as tall as a small cottage and wider than an elephant. 10 horses wait at the ready to pull it forward. You choose to build a statue of... myself. You take your place on a seat right on your effigy's crown. The massive bust accentuates your best features. The horses drive forward and the crowd roars in excitement, clapping and cheering and throwing rose petals. You could get used to this. As you make your way around the capital, the other floats follow in your wake. The Marcher float looks like a forest growing up a mountainside. Upon it, the barons are eating a lavish feast. Occasionally, Risk Player throws a chicken leg or a honey cake down to a peasant. Upon the eastern float sits a model of the Black Spire, the tower originally built by Queen Xenia. Drago Bancho and the other caped count stand around it, each holding a flaming torch. None of them look particularly festive. On the southern float, a mobile temple laden with flowers. Several grandees lounge on gilded sofas as Senpai shadow duels with a ceremonial rapier that whooshes impressively. By the time your parade reaches the lush gardens of St. Serena's Park, It's sunset. Towering bonfires banish the dusk. Very jolly, Your Majesty. Chancellor's been looking forward to this for weeks. Can I get you a drink? Yeah, sure, a couple. Brings you back a couple of flagons of mead. Cheers! What now, Your Majesty? The night's young. Let's go dancing! Greetings, Your Highness! Please join us! You join the dancing nobles and peasants. The musicians struck up a new tune, a real crowd pleaser. No, I'm not going to reduce my authority. I'm not... Gamble! You dance the night away with Sherman, Neko Boy, and his companions. Despite, or because of, all the wine you've drunk, your dance moves are sloppier than usual. By sunrise, you're exhausted and admit defeat. Ah, wonderful, Your Majesty. A successful day of kinship indeed. May not have won, but you made people smile. And that has to be worth something, right? Okay, stargazing. This simply can't go on, Your Majesty. These arch-boffins think they know everything, but they know nothing of the Nine Gods' wrath. Please, Your Majesty, we found a perfect site for an observatory, high in the southern hills. But it's on Grandee TVPG's lands, and they refuse to let us build there. Oh, such things are heresy! The stars are just as big and close as the Ninth God intended. Who put you up to this idea, I bet it was one of those counts, like Drago Badger. Alright. We should construct the observatory, to be honest. There we go. Let's get ourselves a lovely observatory. Grandies are about to try me for heresy, though, unfortunately. The Grandies grumble and groan, but construction goes ahead. Over time, the observatory provides new jobs and brings many traveling scholars to the area, paying for itself many times over. Alright, and our heir? Despite everything, you still refuse to get married. It's unwise, but I'm willing to accept that I can't persuade you otherwise. There's one other thing you're missing, however. Something even more important than a spouse. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. I'll make my youngest cousin my heir. Of course. An entirely sensible idea. I will make the arrangements at once. Alright. Well, sadly, we're about to get screwed over. I mean, if I had Royal Gamble, that would have been fine. Just gamble against. But sadly, it's time for our trial. You admire yourself in the looking glass. Last time you cleaned up this well was for your coronation. Our time flies. Once dressed in your best finery, it's a short and nervous carriage ride to the cathedral, the holy site upon which your excommunication trial will take place. The Archbishop greets you coldly. Monarch Araxis, you stand accused of greed and avarice, of hoarding your kingdom's wealth, and letting the Ninth God's children suffer needlessly. How do you plead? Not guilty. We'll see about that. For several hours, you're subjected to a grueling trial. in which countless witnesses are wheeled out to testify. Some of them you don't even recognize. And then they confiscated my life savings for missing a single tax payment. That never happened. But your protests are swept aside as if you weren't even there. Is this a trial or a witch hunt? More tales of your misdeeds pour out. Your lack of farming subsidies, your mishandling of the treasury, even the time you commanded a baker feed you for free because you'd forgot your wallet. By the end of the trial, the Archbishop looks down on you with withering disapproval. You're not sure if he's also acting or if he really believes in this outrageous performance. Your Highness, Monarch Araxis, you have committed grave crimes against the Ninth God and his subjects. As such, I hereby excommunicate you from the Church of the Ninth God. Gasps and murmurs echo around the chamber. A few grandees turn and whisper to each other, looking smug. As you are no longer a member of the church, you may not hold any official title for the rest of your accursed life, including monarch. Didn't realize excommunication meant I couldn't be the monarch. Oh, but that's part of the job description, Araxis. The law is quite clear. Any holder of the crown must be a member of the church. And while we're all here, why not crown your successor? We wouldn't want a troublesome interregnum, would we? I believe the Archbishop has the holy oils ready to go. Oh, I haven't even moved out of the palace yet. Not to worry. The ceremony won't take long. Then we can all help you move out together. How about that? Now, if you please, your great and wise holiness. The grandees gesture to the Archbishop, who immediately starts another ceremony. The other nobles' mouths are agape, but none try to stop it. By the end of the day, King Pascalo has kicked you out of the palace, leaving you penniless on the capital streets. None of the other nobles dare help you. All you can do is beg for scraps and hope the grandees don't decide to tie up loose ends. Ah. Band kicked off the throne as part of the grandees scheme. Monarch Araxis wandered the streets, reduced to the status of a beggar. Everywhere they went, they were greeted with kicks and curses, before finally dying of an infected blister. Shortly after Monarch Araxis' reign ended, the Inquisitors raided Count Notarinsan's castle and placed him under arrest for evil magic. As he burned, he screamed the secret name of the seventh god. I feel like they would have killed me if that happened. The barons withdrew support, and the wave of popular momentum behind General Lavinia petered out. She is soon just another bitter old soldier, ranting that she could have been the queen. In the wake of the scandal, the grandees swept happily into the sudden power vacuum. After all, Pascalo's religious credentials were beyond question. However, the grandees were soon surprised to find that the new king was more independent than they'd calculated. Alright. I did good as a warrior. Sadly, I didn't get to... Sadly, the objectives are definitely in favor of the nobility that time. Like, every single time their objectives were already met. But I think we did rather nicely. Anyway, wealthiest noble was Ada. Poorest noble is Shoma. As for the kingdom, those were our stats over there. There we go. Anyway, let's have ourselves another game, shall we? Fusa pass till you see your pet. I wanted the spiders as well. I'm sad about that. Okay, so let's load this. And everyone, make sure you join in because you do sort of get booted out at the start. So, yeah. No problem, Callista. Thank you very much for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest. Okay. And let's begin the game, shall we? All right. The ninth has smiled upon us, and our plans have come to fruition. Verily, there is much to celebrate. Now, remember your duty. You must ensure that the Grandee's interests are enforced throughout the kingdom. I'm the king now. You can't push me around. I am merely reminding you of your duty. The ninth shall punish you if you turn against us. Now, introduce yourself to the rest of the council. But don't forget what I told you today. Okay. Counts of the East. Honored to finally make your acquaintance. Yeah, escape the doom. Whip the kingdom into shape. There we go. Bring the ninth back to the kingdom. Hey, Seraphina. How you going? What do you think? Will he be a good little king and do as he's told? Too early to tell. I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan, just in case. Okay, coronation. Yeah, I'm doing well. Just celebrating my 5th anniversary of streaming, which is definitely a fairly long time after all. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Monarch Araxes, but you must still answer to the council. Yeah, as is tradition. Should I get changed into my waterproof robes then? It may be for the best, Your Majesty. Shall we call the nobles in? I'll let you know how much you've got risk. Risk, you have 2,550 gold. There you go. There we go. Go with that. Let's see what people think, shall we? South, do you expect that money to be spent on us? The fact we're getting thrown into the river, though. There we go, the river it is. It is decided the king will be thrown in the river. What kind of coronation is that? A very traditional ceremony dating back to Queen Alma the Wise. It's meant to represent you being reborn as a true king. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. Imagine if they did that in England and tossed the monarch into the River Thames. That'd be funny. When you climb back up the banks, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? I know. That's why it will be funny. Funny for other reasons as well. The Thames is not exactly a healthy river. Alright. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers. Unless, of course, They prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Let's fucking keep trying the military, shall we? Yeah, focus on improving military as much as possible. Yeah, okay. And season? Crusade! Vladim of the Random Chair Dynasty, eccentric Eastern enigma, leans delicately on a podium, sighing. My fellow counts! Yeah, in ancient times, yeah, can bring back its glory. Alright, counts, get your votes in. What do we like the sound of? I'm rather shit at scheming and starting to work on my own lands. That's fine. You may do that, random. Alright. It looks like we're going with Ascension this time. Your faith is pretty low. The Counts plan to induct the king into their secret cult and offer him immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. I mean, I'm fine with this. This is great. Go for this. To advance their schemes, lower faith to 4 or less than 3 seasons. Yeah. Ophelia of the Sidpai lineage, infamous southern mischief maker, stands bathed in sunshine, droning on as in a daze. Praise be! Pascalo now sits the throne. The grandees are in charge. The other regions will already be scheming to depose him. Do we stay loyal to the new king? Or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? So, grandees, what do you think? Loyalist and help me achieve a military victory, go on a grand crusade? Or would you like to do something else? That's up to you, of course. Mulige, I have a suggestion. What's your suggestion, random? That settles it then. Glory to the king and glory to the ninth god. But we can always change our minds. If Pascalo ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and get rid of him the old-fashioned way. I aid the king by countering other regions' schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the king produces an heir and completes his ambition. If you assist in raising our military, we can make sure you're safe even without an honor guard from any rebellions. Which one, were you? With the counts, right? That sounds like a lovely idea, right? Okay, Jakanda of the Ex-Demon bloodline, Sinister Marcher Hunter, stands before a blazing hearth, shouting and swearing. Yep. There we go. Not backing down from a fight. Alright, Barons. What do you want to go with? I got to vote for intimidation. Going with raised stability, huh? Alright. The barons plan to hold the king hostage in his own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. Raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Alright. Okay, yep, so faith and stability, huh? Alright. Let's go... We went reverse voting last time. Let's go swing voting. Let's let people sort of change their minds and sort of try to swing things one way or another. Oh, fishy wedding! Alright, we're gonna go marry the Fish King. Your Majesty, the Archduke of Sal has invited you to his forthcoming wedding. Your attendance would help shore up relations between our two great nations. By the ninth great nation, the Isle of Sal is nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats. I heard it isn't even a proper marriage anyway. The Archduke is marrying a fish. The groom is a finfolk, one of the denizens of the sea, perfectly sapient and actually amphibious. Well, the church doesn't agree with a man marrying a fish. You mustn't legitimize this fast by allowing the king to attend. Okay. There we go. I think we should marry a fish. Yeah, everyone seems to agree. Yes, it improves stability, but whatever. Excellent. The wedding is scheduled for next year. I'll inform the Archduke that you shall be delighted to attend. This kingdom is sliding into madness. Yeah, when it's announced that you will attend the wedding, the grandees are naturally scandalized. But the peasants, sentimental as ever, are in favor of your decision. Public opinion turns against the overly strict church. A new baby! Hail, your majesty! Some fine news from my common folk in the march. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9. A fantastic omen! Perhaps we should mark the occasion? On swing votes, sure. There we go. Get your votes in, people. Alright, well, looks like we're sending the Inquisition in. Lower some faith, lower some stability. There we go. By the 9th, my liege, I can assure you there is no deception going on here. Be the judge of that. When the High Inquisitor returns, she is forced to admit that the birthmark is indeed genuine. Her rude questions and threats have turned the local population against her. She's a little bit rude, isn't she? Alright, honor guard time. Okay. Yeah, Randy's. Yeah. Okay. Your Holiness, the Sisters of Steel are chosen by the 9th God. Surely they will be chosen by you as well? I've made my decision. Since the Grandees have declared themselves loyalist, I think I will go with them. There we go. Yeah, the battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn steel masks betraying nothing, before filing into formation behind your throne. Yeah, fuck, a loyalist run would have been better for achievements, wouldn't it? Ah. I can't take it back now, unfortunately. Next run. Next run. Anyway, let's start the auction. Let's see what people want to vote for. What people want to fund, rather. Don't vote. Fund. Yeah. Okay. So we got people funding the library to improve stability. Makes sense there. Considering the goals of certain people. Doesn't seem like anyone else wants to fund anything else. Oh, we got the farm going up for the barons. Settler improve their farming stat. There we go. A bit more money for the library too. Nobody else seems to be funding the other buildings for other people. I don't know, the Grandees not funding like trade for themselves or anything. Who knows? And oh, did that one get in? Yep, that one sniped. Random sniped the prison over there to lower stability. Very well done. And farming improved there. So we've got ourselves our ad break. So we will pause for a couple of minutes. And we will resume in a few minutes. Okay, be right back. All right, we're back. I was gonna go grab some honey water, but I didn't realize that I was out of honey, which is annoying. I only do border the Ashmodean Empire, and there's Tavalan over there. Fair enough. Okay. And Frozen Wastes up over there. Isle of Sal. Okay. Island Rises. Your Holiness, Your Majesty, something most strange has occurred in the Ghost Sea. A new island has risen, halfway between our shores and the Isle of Sal. The Finfolk raised it from the depths using their weird ocean magic. It's true, Your Majesty. The Finfolk raised the island to celebrate the marriage of their prince to the Archduke of Sal. They will gift it to him on the day of the ceremony. Oh, this is terrible news. That island is of immense strategic importance. You can't let it fall into Salish hands. Alright. I think we all know what we're voting for here. There's one objective correct choice. Alright, that's what we're going with. Capital idea. You want me to sleep with the fishes? You needn't go that far, but you're unattached. And you'd make a far better match for this Finfolk prince than the Archduke of some rainy little island. Very well, I'll seduce the sexy fishman. We all admire your sacrifice, your Majesty. Preparations begin for your clandestine visit to one of the Finfolk's undersea villages. The Chancellor has heard of magic reeds that allow the bearer to breathe underwater, but such a thing will take weeks to track down. At least that gives you time to prepare for your underwater visit, and to buy some waterproof roses. Alright, Wandering Bard. Your Majesty, a travelling bard. She says she has come to compose a song for you. Not just any bard, Your Highness. The best in all the land. Sally Six Fingers, they call me. A song, you say? About me? Why, of course. In fact, I have the tune and verse all but ready. I've saved my best work for you, my king. All I require is a subject. What should I tell the masses of you? What would you like to inspire? Fear me. I will do so, Your Highness, absolutely. Give me but a few weeks, and everyone within the Crown Lands will know of your might. Pray, I need but only a small payment of 500 gold for the time. A discounted rate for one as esteemed as yourself. How about... Yeah, 500's fine. I don't particularly care about. The bard nods enthusiastically and heads out to do your bidding. Why didn't you love me for stability to stop barons? Don't they want to raise it? The song has the desired effect, with everyone impressed by your regal bearing. Anyway, let's go and find ourselves a spouse, but our spouse will be the fishman. Not interested in love. My mind is made up. Yeah. There we go. We also get to reduce stability a little bit. Okay. Oh, barons are a little bit defiant. Barons, would you like a little bit of a bribe? I'll tax the grandees a little bit, though. Just to make up for it. They can afford it. Giant spiders! Yeah, looks like we're starting from the start again for this. Okay. I want to, let's get them spiders. Can't drive away your sins, the ninth god will judge your soul. But see, the ninth god will see that I'm a very generous person in giving money out to people. And that will benefit me in the long run, right? There we go. Okay, coexist with the spooters. You can change that. Go. And what's this say? Noble kidnapped? Your Majesty! The loyal and noble Count Drago Bancho has been taken hostage! What would kidnappers want with him? Criminal organization. These horrible miscreants demand gold and safe passage to Ashmead in exchange for Drago Bancho's return. Oh boy. You're not paying a ransom or anything like that. You can send the military in. The military will be able to handle this. Alright. There we go. Gee, I wonder if 100% is good enough. The Outlaws are no match for the East's forces, which rush for Drago Bancho's aid. During their raid, Eastern fighters even recover a hoard of gold and gems, shared between the treasury and the counts. Ooh, lovely. That's an odd amount of money. That's gonna annoy me. Alright. Visiting the Finfolk. The Finfolk send a stagecoach made from a giant clam pulled by seahorses. You equip your magic breathing reed and hop inside. You have seen 100% fail? Oh boy. Oh, a stat modifier. The clam carriage plunges back beneath the waves and you are whisked down into the murky depths. A few hours later, you arrive at an undersea citadel of kelp-woven huts. Their prince meets you at a grand table formed of knotted coral. Tiny Finfolk spawnlings swim around your legs as you sit. Greetings, Your Majesty. We are honored to have such a prestigious visitor. This is amazing. A whale passes overhead, momentarily dousing you in shadow. So, you're here to discuss my betrothal to Archduke Shomo, and the island I'm giving him as a dowry. May I ask, why do you have to give him a dowry? Well, it's a very small island. The Archduke assured me it wasn't worth very much. After all, you surface folk have so much land already. Actually, the island's worth a huge amount to us. Awooga is not the right line. Gotcha. Fine, folk. Oh, really? How interesting. The Archduke told me differently. This new war could cause a war between your husband and I. A war? Really? I can't risk that. Seems my betrothed has misled me about the importance of this island. Such deceit. He is not the man I thought him to be. I will have to call off the wedding. Thank you for clarifying things for me, Your Majesty. Why should I go so soon? Let's have a drink. The Finfolk offers you a bittersweet seaweed beer, which you imbibe through a complex underwater drinking mechanism. For hours, you and he swap stories and commiserate over the hardships of royalty. As the night draws on, you find yourself and the prince growing closer and closer. Touch on the knee, a stroke of the gills. Could you take things further? Draw the Finfolk prince in for a kiss. You spend a pleasurable night with the Finfolk prince atop a bed of woven kelp. It'll be a night you remember for a long time, but it's over far too quickly. Propose! When you drop to one knee, the Finfolk prince makes a startled noise that sounds like a frog throwing up a set of bagpipes. You cannot be so serious. This is so fast. You don't even know my name. What's your name? My name is Glob. Problem solved. I have only just decided to end my betrothal to the Archduke. You would have me move on so quickly? Why not? But what about your vindictive nobles and your hidebound priests? Your kingdom is less accepting of my kind than the Isle of Sal. Well, they are invited to kiss my royal behind. Ha! With a gentle smile, Glob grabs you by the hand. Yes, yes, yes! 1,000 times yes! In fact, why wait? Let's get married right now. We can formalize things in your cathedral later, but how many of your kind can boast of having an underwater wedding? The prince rushes about the village, organizing an impromptu ceremony. Before you know it, you're swimming down the aisle, a manta ray draped around your shoulders like a cloak. Do you take me as your husband? I do. Glob draws you in to a passionate kiss. The watching villagers cheer, filling the coral church with bubbles. And so we are married in the eyes of the deep queen. Suppose we must journey to the surface and marry in the eyes of your ninth god as well. I'm so looking forward to meeting your courtiers. They'll love you. But in the back of your mind, you're worried. The church is not going to take this lightly. The next day, after a wonderful wedding night, you and your new husband travel back to the surface in a clamshell carriage. So, how did it... Oh, night above. You've brought the Finfolk prince back with you. The Chancellor turns a faint shade of red at the sight of your handsome, glistening husband. Indeed, good Chancellor. And we are married now. I see. Well, may I be the first to congratulate you, Your Majesty. But the Church will not be happy when they find out. Okay, end the season. In a tiny village far to the east, two counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. Lowborn all across my lands are rejecting the ninth god. Yes, and the tithe collectors don't dare knock at the door to my keep. Now, we must not falter. If the king grows proud, we can offer him the ultimate reward, immortality. For the next stage of their scheme, counts must raise authority to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Alright. Well, let's go. The Royal Gamble. Okay, coexisting with spiders. Let's go. Oh, no nobles died. That's true. Yeah, we want to live alongside them. Okay. Well, let's lure the spiders from their nests with an offering, because that worked so well. We got to get ourselves some spiders. Go. All right. Looks good to me. Yeah, local farmers drive their herds into the web-shrouded woods. Yeah. All good. Farming goes down a little bit, but it's all fine. Yeah, okay. Go. Anyway, a controversial wedding. You stare out over the assembled faces of your nobles. You have a big announcement for them, and you're not sure how they'll take it. Badly, you expect. You clear your throat. May I introduce you to your new king consort? Your servants blow trumpets to signal the Finfolk prince's arrival. He steps out beside you, his feet slapping on the marble, and waves awkwardly. I will do my best to bring our people together. For too long, land and sea have failed to understand each other. A collective gasp ripples through the ranks of nobles. Someone faints. One of the grandees spits out a mouthful of wine. Egad! The king has married a fish! Someone, fetch the archbishop! By the 9th, you married a Finfolk over one of our eligible candidates? Can't you all be normal for a change? The nobles muttered darkly among themselves. News of your Finfolk husband spreads like wildfire throughout the kingdom. It's not long before an outraged archbishop is petitioning the council. Your Majesty, this undersea wedding is not legitimate. Finfolk traditions have no authority in this kingdom. And I will not allow your fishy friend to step a single webbed foot in the St. Bertrand's Cathedral. Alright. Yeah, I'll let people vote however they wish here. You want to mock the church by getting married before the 9th god? Or shall we go for a more secular venue? I do have swing votes on, so people can choose to swap votes around if they wish. Oh, have some people sort of like switching around a bit. No, not going back. Alright. Well, looks like we're going for a secular venue, it seems. Given the council's objections, you decide to get married in the palace instead. The Chancellor is happy to officiate. The wedding to the Finfolk Prince is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Commoners travel from every corner of the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Many nobles refuse to attend the event. Even now, they're furious that you're marrying a Finfolk. But when you walk down the aisle, see Glorb waiting by the altar, nothing else matters. You take this man as your lawfully wedded husband. I object! You'd recognize that figure anywhere. It's Archduke Shomo, the man who had been betrothed to the Finfolk prince. Till you swooped in. You stole my husband! Snake! Fiend! I want my island! The Archduke is swiftly bundled away by security, but you suspect that's not the last you've heard from him. Let's conquer his island. You turn your attention back to the Chancellor, who offers you an encouraging smile. I do. Then I pronounce you husband and husband. Congratulations. And I got the Shape of Water achievement for that. You and your husband head back to the palace, where you celebrate long into the night. It's hours before the two of you have any time alone. Your service customs are so fascinating. I was particularly impressed by your land horses. Yeah, we just call them horses here. We call your horses seahorses. So, what now? I can't stay above water for more than a week, and my people still need a leader. We'll work it out. Of course we will. Let's hope your nobles will get used to my presence. They'll quickly realize how amazing you are. Oh, you flatter me. You never knew a Finfolk could blush like that. Care to join me in bed? No time like the present. Come here, my darling husband. You don't get much sleep. The church condemns you, but the peasants are on your side for once. Across the kingdom, more and more ordinary people are striking up relationships with Finfolk and getting married in the shallows. Indeed, fuck the fish. The improved relations between sea and shore are particularly beneficial for the south, where Finfolk happily herd fish in the southern nets. Farming is so good. Alright. Festival. Alright, yeah. So we've done that one before. Lots of drinking and dancing. But just about that. City flourished. Harmonious across the kingdom. Yeah, sure. Let's go for it. Nobles will have opinions here. Okay. You definitely have some sort of good festival, right? Looks like we're going for the finest festival. There we go. The people will love it. Treasurer looks worried, but scribbles down notes. Guild walkers, contortionists, make the arrangements directly. Yeah, planning their outfits. There we go. Okay, end the season. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the southern grandees are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrossed by coloured string. The king has married Glorb, praise the ninth. He just needs to get on with producing an heir. We can't hold off the other regions forever. Indeed, the clock is ticking. Priests are fleeing the east in droves. Whatever dark deeds the counts have planned, they can't be good. We've got to keep up our efforts. King Pascalo isn't going anywhere on our watch. Yet the grandees must continue to aid the king. Deep in the forests of the March, Baron Ad-Ava has gone boar hunting with a few of his close friends. Our plans are going better than expected. Spymaster thinks that all is well in the kingdom. While the cat's away, the mice shall play. Cats aren't best for getting rid of mice. You'd be better off with a terrier. I think you missed the point of my analogy. Never mind. Our next step is to replace the Palace Watch with our own agents. Should be easy enough. King can't pay them, the Watch will look for money elsewhere. Lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. Alright, so I need money this time. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. Let's go with an island dowry. Pascalo, I have a surprise for you. Close your eyes. When you open them again, you're looking at a map. There's a new dot in the middle of the Ghost Sea. You got me an island! Call it a wedding present. When you announce the good news, the Marshal is ecstatic. Even your nobles are grudgingly impressed. Let's see what the Council wants to do with this new island. Alright. Look. We need a military outpost in the south. Absolutely. Go with that, people, please. I should vote for A. We need more military. Church doesn't need it. Oh, barons. Alright, that's what we're going with. The church immediately sets about building a nunnery on the island. As thanks, priests sing your praises in their sermons despite your controversial choice of husband. I'm glad you like it. Alright, well, rising tempers. Ah, my love. There you are. I have something I need to discuss with you. That oaf, Count Drago Bancho, challenged my honor, calling me a coward only fit to fight training dummies. I must regain my honor by fighting him at once. I'll give him a good kicking for me. By the 9th I will, not to worry. The very next day, Count Drago Bancho is summoned to the fighting ring for the much-anticipated duel. Are you ready, Glorb? I shall enjoy putting you in your place. Cheer for Glorb! Glorb grins ever so slightly. The two combatants circle each other like lions, their swords drawn and pointed at each other. When they finally come to blows, the fight is over almost as quickly as it begun. A quick parry here, a thrust there, and suddenly Count Drago Bancho is holding up his hands in a display of surrender. Well fought. You win. Glorb looks positively jubilant. He has proven his skill and vindicated the family name. Good going, Glorb. Day of Kinship. Your Majesty, the Day of Kinship has arrived. Yep. Yep. Must be the best festival ever. Absolutely. Thousands of visitors. Yep. Selling food across the kingdom. Your float awaits. Old as a small cottage. This one here. This one will be predecessors, I think. Like, we don't want that any higher after all. Yeah, so more stability. Model of your ancestors bearing symbols of their reign. Swords, scepters, and books. take your place in the front. Horses drive forward and the crowd roars in excitement, clapping and cheering and throwing rose petals. You could get used to this. Okay, other floats follow. Yep. Yep. Model the Black Spire. None are festive. Yep, okay. Towering bonfires banish the dusk. Just the one, thanks. And I'm assuming that'll improve. Yeah, a little bit, right? If I weren't married to the Fish King, I'd do that. But let's try and dance a bit. There we go. All right, it is auction time. Let's see what we want to fund. Go for it, people. Go and see what is important to us. You know, accounts could use a... I suppose, yeah, if they're getting spiders, they don't have to worry about military, right? Maybe? I don't know. Seems like I'm doing it anyway. Senpai at least is. We're reducing authority, which, yeah, go for it. Let's reduce authority a little bit. You don't need 6 authority. You've got stability. It's all good. It's all good. Any snipes? Yep, there's a bit of a snipe there. Alright, so... turns out you all just wasted your money. Nothing happened. Oh, hello. A Thalish assassin. One bright morning, you were taking a stroll in the palace gardens, arm in arm with your beloved husband. And with the help of my Finfolk villagers, we can build underwater roads, which open up trade between. The orb is interrupted when a black-clad figure wielding a crossbow pops out of a mulberry bush and takes careful aim at his heart. Dive in front of the crossbow bolt! No! You dive in front of your husband. A moment later, one of your southern battle nuns dives in front of you. The bolt strikes her in the stomach, sending her crashing to the floor. The rest of your honor guard rush forward and chop the would-be assassin to pieces. But the depths! My life flashed before my eyes. Your Majesty, are you all right? How's the king consort? One of my honor guard is badly hurt. A physician is on their way. While we wait, let me examine the assassin's body. See the squid tattoo on the side of her face. That's the mark of the Blue Octopus, an assassin's guild from Sal. As for underground roads, I imagine what you could do, you could have, like, you know how, like, when you go to aquariums and they've got, like, the plexiglass, so that you can just, like, walk under the sea? You could do something like that with magic, and travel that way. And, yeah, that would be a way to sort of get people there, right? Thebes Archduke Shoma was still annoyed that you stole his husband. Evidently, the Archduke has decided that if he can't have me, no one can. All right. So, hold on. I'm vetoing that one because I don't want to spend money. But I want people to vote for the Finfolk to attack sailor ships. It's war. War were declared, people. Fund B. I appreciate you wanting to fund the Finfolk attack, but I think the Finfolk are going to be doing it themselves. Alright. There we go. Leave this to me, Ascalo. My people can take care of this. Your husband travels home and organizes a gathering of the Finfolk clans. Underwater war is declared on Sal. Over the next few months, hundreds of Salish vessels disappear without a trace. Salish fishing and trade flounders, while the grandees prosper. Long last, Archduke Sherma was forced to meet you, with you and your husband begging for a truce. Surrender. There will be no more attempts on your husband's life. What else can I offer you? Any warships you have left? With a pained sigh, the Archduke signs your proffered treaty. Can I go now? One last thing. With immense gravitas, your husband steps forward and slaps the Archduke with a large dead fish. The Archduke staggers back, looking utterly perplexed. How dare you! I don't have to suffer this. Yeah, you do. We got all your warships, buddy. After the Archduke storms out of the negotiation tent, your husband offers you a mischievous smile. Anyone asks, that was the traditional Finfolk method of sealing a treaty. But I just wanted to slap him with a fish. I appreciate it, thank you. Okay. The deceased. The elderly Baroness Frederica, a cousin many times removed of Baron Riskplayer, died in her sleep last night. She was nearly 90, would you believe? Oh, I'm sorry. Friend of yours? Oh, not at all, Your Majesty. She was very wealthy, however. But she could have spent more time on her accounts. Died without a will, and nobles are scrabbling for her estate. Baroness Frederica was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Of course the estate should be mine. My late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore that she intended to leave it to our family. That's a full claim. Alright. I really don't care here. You lot decide how you wish. Alright, well, looks like the peasants are going to enjoy this. Honestly, I approve. The peasantry should get stuff. Marcher and Eastern nobles watch in outrage as peasants occupy the estate and move into the manor house. Using the late Frederica's money, the peasants set up a marketplace on her land. Turns out to be a huge success, with merchants flocking to the palace in crowds. And that leaves crossbows. And I feel like you don't need crossbows at the moment, right? Your military's doing real good. As you're walking beside the palace parade grounds, a crossbow bolt whizzes past your head and shatters against the wall behind you. Baron Ad-Ava approaches, out of breath and waving frantically, has a sleek, fancy-looking crossbow nestled in one hand. Gadzooks, your majesty, I nearly took your head off. Point that thing somewhere else. Sorry to scare you, I just wanted to show you this crossbow. And shoot 3 bolts a minute, and punch through Ashmodean armor at 500 yards. Oh, beautiful, isn't she? The barons are rebellious. I mean, a little bit, but I think they're just rambunctious, right? Trouble is, to achieve such accuracy and power, she needs to be crafted from springwood. Grows only in the forests of the south, and those southern bastards charge exorbitantly for it. That's the free market, I suppose. Ha! If this is what the free market looks like, let's put it in chains, that's what I say. Barons of the March are guarding your borders, my liege, and yet we can't afford to buy the weapons we need. We want to keep your kingdom safe. The grandees must stop price gouging. Your Majesty, this is an outrage. These barons just want a bargain. Alright. I mean, we gotta gamble, right? Plant a springwood grove in the march. Gambling's great. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. No more votes? No more votes. Alright, well, guess it looks like we're capping the price of Springwood. Unfortunate. They don't need more military. This price, you're practically telling us to give away our precious Springwood. No profit? What are we supposed to do, starve? Obviously, the grandees don't starve, but their trade suffers. Meanwhile, the barons are thrilled with their shiny new crossbows. Okay, well, end of the season here. Somewhere in the march, Baron Ad-Ava sits at a banquet, gnawing on a greasy chicken leg. He and his fellow plotters discuss their scheme between mouthfuls. Palace Watch won't accept our bribes. Treasury's practically overflowing. They don't need our money. And I suppose they ran straight to the spy master to blab about it too. Our luck. Is this the end? Best investments are never profitable to begin with. You'll bide our time and strike again when the king least expects it. Alright, yep, still want to lower the treasury. Okay. Let's tax the counts a little bit, shall we? That seems like a good idea. My lord, we're poor. It still says you got a few thousand in there. Like, people aren't spending all that much. Like, you don't need, like, super lots of money to do the auctions, right? It's fine. Aww. On the plus side, we got spiders. Greetings, your majesty. I was the fella tasked with looking after the spider eggs. I'm pleased to say that they've grown up into nice, plump young specimens. Big as house cats and near as tame. Wonderful. You successfully domesticated them? Oh, sure, they're like little lambs. I like to tuck them into bed with me and let them scurry all over in the night. Wife complains, but I tell her not to worry. They're harmless if you breathe through your nose. I suppose this means we should decide what to actually do with all these damn spiders. Alright. So, it sounded like people really wanted to train them as steeds. Ride the spiders. So, let's go, shall we? And personally, I'm good with like harvesting their silk as well. Get ourselves a bit of trade going on too. But like people seemed like really excited about like getting to ride the spiders. Here we go. All of the spiders sent to a nearby stable and trained as steeds. Within a few months, the Knights of the East are riding not on horseback, but spiderback. They're terrifying in battle, enormous, venomous, and hungry. Soon the spider riders of the East pass into legend. Even Count Notarin-san is forced to agree that spider husbandry was a fantastic idea, despite his initial misgivings. About my heir. Your marriage to Glorb has leaped from strength to strength over the past few months. Truly, you found your soulmate, and every day you count your blessings. It's my time you thought about an heir. Well, you're finally married. Something's still missing. You need an heir. You need some... Yep. Okay. Yeah, my husband and I will have a child together. The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. Prying eyes. Your Highness, you are of course the greatest king of the century. Thank you. No thanks required, Your Grace. I speak only the truth as I see plain. But your power could be even greater. Death comes for us all. But what if it didn't have to? What if you could be the greatest king for all millennia? I won't lie, that sounds delightful. How delightful, Your Majesty. I think we may be of one mind, and I believe you are strong enough to take the opportunities I hold. I can arrange more meetings so that we can discuss this matter further. It's probably like magic spells and stuff for that sort of conception, right? The door bursts open. He got to you first. No matter. The cats have agents everywhere. They've been building up your strength. But there's something more sinister afoot. Thank you, Hunter Wolf. I do appreciate it. I hope you're doing well as well, by the way. The ultimate aim is to recruit you into a cult of immortal blood drinkers. What a tale. All we want to do is help the king. I'd like to hear more about this another time. Count Notarin-san shoots you a quick smile and a nod. The High Inquisitor looks furious. This is heresy of the highest order. The council must know. Right. I'll let people vote however they want then. Right, everyone voting to delay the counts, I see. Even the counts, apparently. I thought the counts would vote for C, to be honest. You can stop the scheme, but you also kind of don't want to. Alright. Somehow your schedule becomes chock full of nobles demanding your attention. Your Majesty, sandstorms have been sweeping across the southern farmlands. There's bound to be a crop shortage next year. Oh, never mind that. What about the Baron's armor, huh? Blacksmiths can hardly keep up with demand. More and more visits take up your time. Some important and many decidedly not. We have no chance to speak to the Counts at all. Yeah, Count stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. Long live the king. Alright. I'm going to... Let's rush people, shall we? That seems like it could be fun. Take off swing votes, go for stop the count. Grandies want to support the king and counts want to support the king forever. Alright. A whole bunch of March stuff going on here with the barons. So let's see what's going on here, shall we? What's whole proposition? Huzzah! Our soldiers are renowned throughout the kingdom and beyond. Eve awarded so many medals that they can serve as full plate mail in a pinch, my liege. Granted, we've had our issues with them getting restless, but even so, they've gone from strength to strength. Why don't I transfer some of our best troops to help police the capital? That'd improve security and show the Marcher army for what it is, the pride of the kingdom. You want to station soldiers in the capital? Your Highness, think of the threat to your security. Let us make use of them instead. All right. I mean, the Grandees need some military as well, right? Let's see if we can get everyone's military up to 10. There we go. Grumbling, the barons sent some of their less decorated troops over to the south. The Marcher soldiers soon whipped the local troops into shape. As squads of Marcher infantry parade proudly through the villages, southern peasants flock to admire them. Keen to hold their own spears and wear their own plumed helmets, many join up on the spot. Cows go unmilked and fields unplowed, but the army ranks swell with enthusiastic recruits. Hell yeah, 10 military, all around. A sacrilegious request. Your Majesty, I'm as devout as anyone. But it's beyond ridiculous that for one day of every week, all the shops shut and no work gets done. I know, it's the ninth god's holy day, the day he rested after slaughtering the other gods like cattle. But must it interrupt trade? I'm leaving profit on the table. And need I remind you that the March is the economic powerhouse, keeping the kingdom afloat? We should receive special dispensation. You want to carry on working through the day of rest? Not me personally, just my employees. They love working, you see. This is sacrilege, by the way. I assure you, High Inquisitor, I have nothing but the utmost devotion to the Ninth. But I need to think about my profits. No, people should have days off. There needs to be rest for the populace. Damn straight. Ba-ba. You veto A. I didn't veto A, I vetoed B. Well, I couldn't veto them both. It's okay, I understand that you're role-playing, Demon. It's okay, we're keeping the day of rest. Fuck the Ninth. Fine. I'll just go back to propping up this kingdom's economy, shall I? On the way back to their hill fort, Axe Demon is mobbed by religious zealots, held in makeshift stocks for a week, and pelted with dung and rotting meat. Okay, so got ourselves an ad break here. So we'll take ourselves a little pause for a moment, and I'll be back shortly. I think I'll take a little bit longer this time, so use that chance to go to the bathroom or whatever, okay? Be right back. All right. We have returned. So, let's resume our stream, shall we? Okay. Oh, Risk Player, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Fox Shrine. I hope you enjoy your stay. Alright, so the common folk find it hilarious, and church donations triple overnight. Let's have ourselves a drink, everyone. Thank you. Church donations triple overnight. Any rumors that the High Inquisitor was involved are totally unfounded. Humiliation. Jousting tournament. Let's go, shall we? I mean, everyone's got a military of 10. I think this should be good. Your Majesty, the Barons of the March have invited you to a jousting tournament. How delightfully rustic. I'd love to attend and support a knight. The Chancellor inclines their head politely. It wouldn't be my ideal day out, Your Majesty, but I'm sure you will have a marvelous time. Okay. End the season there. While playing a game of chess in an austere castle, two counts of the East discuss their schemes against the crown. How exquisite! The king is drunk with power. I was thinking, should we really show the king the true secrets of our group? I thought that was the point. Mortality and all that. Yes, but those secrets are meant to be, well, kept secret. What if we pulled the wool over his eyes? Alright, Counts. What would you prefer? False immortality ritual to kill me? Or induct the king into the real secret society of immortal blood drinkers? I mean, honestly, like, I would, I'd rather you do B. Like, I'm all good for being a vampire. Even if I would like to win the game, I feel like both of those are easy for you to achieve. And I would prefer B. Like, being a vampire sounds awesome. Alright. Well, let's go. Very well. We must begin the ritual. Yes! I'll begin appeasing the spirits of the soil. But first, we must enrich our lands. By Xenia's ashes, it won't be long now. For the final stage of their scheme, Counts must raise their farming to at least 10. So, you're saying that there's a chance. Okay. Let's go here. The favored competitor. The barons have assembled upon a jousting field, watching from tall stands. The place is buzzing with excitement. Welcome, one and all. We have a most thrilling guest today. Murmurs rise from the crowd, along with scattered applause. Your Majesty, the highest-ranked knights of the tournament are applying for your favor. First is Baron Thanksdemon the Cutting, who won every bout last year. Some claim that they cheated, but surely they're just jealous. Second is Baron Risk Player. No one thought they would succeed this year, but they obviously trained hard. People are calling them the underdog. Last is Count Drago Bancho the Interloper, a surprise foreign contestant, but he qualified nonetheless. So, my liege, who will you favor? I will favor Risk Player. Risk is a follower after all, so clearly got to favor Risk. beckoned them forward and affixed the ribbon to their chest. Besides, look at that beard and that hat! The crowd cheers as they ride to the starting post. Whoop and cheer! Laughter ripples around the audience and cheering redoubles. The bout begins! Count Drago Bancho is their first opponent. Their horses stamp as the two jousters glare at each other across the field. Have at you! The jousters gallop towards each other. Risk Player's lance catches Drago Bancho in the shoulder, but does not unseat him. But he is weakened. On Risk Player's next charge, they hit Drago Bancho right in the chest. The horse stumbles and throws him into a heap in the dust. Risk Player wins the day, claiming a hefty cash prize and is on track to win the entire jousting championship. Hell yeah! Alright. A curse. A terrible curse! Grandy Senpai rushes into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. By the blood of the dead, you look like you haven't slept for weeks. Yeah, Drago, you'd definitely be able to win in a fist fight, absolutely. It's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair's falling out in chunks. By the 9th god, get away from me! It was one of my knaves. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. Look, she turned me into a newt. Right. Senpai be balding. Stop the count! Vote fast, people! Fast! We found a witch. May we burn her? You arrange for a priestess of the 9th god to question the accused. The church does not look kindly upon witches, particularly if they're cursing a noble for no reason. After several days of questioning and burning of incense, the priestess makes her announcement. The accused is innocent. Things settle down and Senpai eventually admits that some new pomade may be to blame for his hair troubles. Oops. Oh, at least we didn't burn someone for no reason or anything. An invitation. And the Brandees had like 2 10s and like getting close to 10 and everything. Wow. Anyway. Your Majesty, it is my singular honor to invite you to attend the annual Night of the Seven Pyres celebration. Of course, as a former Grandee, you must remember attending such festivals in your youth. Now you will get a chance to organize a pier yourself. I look forward to attending. We are blessed! Don't worry, organizing a pyre won't be too costly. I'll make sure it is a night to remember. I look forward to it, Your Majesty. Sounds lovely. The Grandees are gathered in the empty council hall late at night. A new report from one of their spies has just come in. By the 9th, the Counts want to induct Count Pasquale into some sort of secret devil-worshipping cult. They'll have complete control over him. Is it too late to stop them? The ritual is already prepared. There's nothing we can do to prevent it, and the king still has yet to produce an heir. Perhaps it's worth changing tack. It's too late for King Pasquale. We might want to get out while we can. Our only other option right now is to retake the throne by force, if we think that Pasquale was too weak to hold it. It's an all-or-nothing play. If we rebel now, all our goodwill will be gone, not to mention a few of our heads if we lose. We'll be back to square one. Alright. Grandees. Get your votes in, please. Alright, looks like... Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Alright, looks like we're taxing the peasants. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Praise be! This should help Pascalo keep a good grip on his finances. But we can't do it all for him. Yet the grandees must continue to aid the king. Yeah. Produce an heir. Oh, auction time! Auction time. Well, the counts have their opportunity to buy their aqueduct and boost their farming, I notice. So, get your votes in, people. Let's see what happens. Alright, let's see how the funding goes. Let's see how the funding goes. We have funding for F to reduce trade for the grandees. A fairly simple play here, but we will see if the counts decide to... Drago, you have 2,100. So we have funding for D, the theater to reduce authority. Got 10 seconds left. You can just like choose to fund whatever you want there, Drago. And yeah, it's pretty much what I thought was going to happen. I had a feeling that the counts would try to snipe that aqueduct there. That's what I would have done. Oh, yeah, that's actually enough for the season, isn't it? Oh, it's vampire time. It's a bright morning. You're enjoying your breakfast when a letter arrives from Count Notarin-san, inviting you to his keep. Encoded in the letter, you recognize the symbol of the Count's secret society, along with a hidden message. Hey there, Fire! How you going? In exchange for control of your throne, you shall live forever. This is it. It's time for your eternity to begin. Your husband Glorb looks over his cup at you fondly. Good news, I hope? Would you like to live forever with me? What? We could be together forever. As you explain your plan for immortality, Glorb's eyes widen. By the ninth, I can't say I expected such a thing. But I suppose we could do a lot of good if we were here forever. Then let's do this. For your voyage to the east, you decide on a modest carriage with fast horses. Best not to be seen on your way. It's nightfall when you and Glorb arrive, and Count Notarin-san hurries you inside, down cold stone steps to the cellars. You blink in the darkness. I hope you have refreshments. His teeth glimmer in the dark. I'm sure we can arrange something, Your Grace, King Consort, but soon you'll be beyond all that. Follow him into a wide chamber, lit with dozens of candles. Circle of sigils is daubed on the floor with something thick and dark. Looking at the shapes sends shivers down the back of your neck. Who did Noble end up with? Fire. Fire ended up with the Counts. Okay. There are a lot of examples of good rulers having their kingdoms screwed over by the next generation. There's a strange quality to the stone as you walk. With each step, it feels as though your foot is sinking, yet when you look down, the floor is as solid as ever. Robed figures surround the circle. Their faces are hidden, but as they chant, their voices echo, as though the chamber is much larger than it appears. Welcome! Welcome! The spirits are with us this night. We are to ascend the throne in exchange for providing our illustrious king and king consort eternal life. This won't hurt, will it? A little pain is nothing compared to eternity, Your Highness. Drago Barcher helps you and Glorb into the middle of the circle. The hair on your arms prickles unpleasantly. The chanting rises. As the counts pass a gold chalice around the circle, each one takes a sip. Count Drago Barcher hands it to you solemnly. The chalice is filled with blood. Drink, Your Majesty, and be fortified. You shall live forever. I don't usually drink blood, but alright. You hold the chalice to your lips and drink. It's warm, metallic, and has an odd smoky aftertaste. Not the most pleasant thing you've drunk, but not the least either. As you stand there in the circle, your arms tingle. Your head swims and you stagger. Stand firm, Your Majesty. The air in the chamber thickens, and a red, swirling mist rises from the stones. Chanting fills your ears, and heat streams through your veins. Something dark that you can't quite see closes down upon you and Glorb from the ceiling, settling on your shoulders before fading, somehow, into you. Rather be a cyborg, but vampirism works too as a form of immortality. Like, as much as I love the idea of being a perfect immortal machine, corporations would 100% fuck it up for us. And think about, like, how fast computers break as well, right? Would you be able to keep your cyborg form, like, working, like, all the time? Again, like, it's one of those things that sounds better in theory rather than in practice. Basically, capitalism screws it up for us. The crown, the throne, feels so distant now. Mediocre. Small. Vladimir of the East is welcome to it. Your reign is over. Your immortal life with Glorb has only just begun. For immortality, King Pascala was happy to give up the throne. He retreated to a dark sanctum in the east, joining the Elder Counts in hiding from the Inquisitors and the Sun. I mean, I could go under the sea and live with Glorb, right? Unable to keep their puppet on the throne, the Grandees were forced to retreat to their secluded villas and brood. It wouldn't be long before a new southern claimant would arise, and when they did, the Grandees would be ready. The Barons' attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, and a number of arrests were made. Baron Ad-Ava ended his life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. Before abdicating, King Pascalo made it very clear that Vladimir was the legitimate heir. The other nobles could never work out how the counts had pulled it off. Meanwhile, in the east, a secret society was expanded by 2 members. Yeah, fuck capitalism. Alright. King Pascalo Moneybags. I got to marry Glorb over there. The wealthiest noble was Ada. The poorest noble was Random. And yeah, that's our new monarch, I guess. Got some freckles going on, I see. Yep. Makes sense. Alright. So, I think, given that this is my 5th anniversary stream, I can probably do one more game. Can we end this dynasty? You don't want to be a grandee anymore? You agree? Alright, no problem. We can do a new dynasty. Alright, we'll do one more game. Araxis Glacier. There we go. Right. So, play on Twitch. So, which ones do we want? So, Random wants Chiefs. What does the rest of chat want? Okay, hold on. Let me write this down. Let me just write this down so I can get all people's votes in. Okay. Hold on. I can probably do this in Twitch, right? Hold on. Give me a moment. Let me just go to this and set up a vote for people. Again, we got a few more people now, right? Okay. So, where is... poll. Here we go. Create a new poll. Which faction? So, we have Barons, Chiefs, Counts, Grandees, and Tricians. And you know what? I'm going to let people use channel points to further boost the things that they want, okay? Just do 50 channel points. There we go. Yeah, all right. We'll also throw an Pikachu. Thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate that. So, what we're going to do? Helldivers. Well done. So, we are right now. We're just going to do a brief ad break so that we're able to get votes in for which faction we want to play as in our next game of this. All right. So I'm going to put that up. OBS crashed, so you had to raid off stream. Oh, thank you very much for going through the effort to that. Absolutely. But yeah, hopefully your Helldivers game went well. So this is going up now, and just quickly run the ad as well. So we're running ourselves an ad and putting down a vote for faction. So there we go. Let's see what people are fans of. I haven't played Helldivers in a while. I don't normally play a lot of multiplayer games, admittedly. But like, it's a solid game. I like it. Also, EDF. EDF's a really good one. All right, so let me just see how the thing's going. So it looks like we've got Barons up there, Patricians. I think someone's trying to vote things to be even or something like that. Chiefs are a popular vote. There we go. Not a lot of votes for the Counts, I noticed. Maybe because they won last game, I don't know. Because normally the Counts are pretty popular. Okay. Yeah, Chiefs going down. That one vote was you. Been a while since you've done... Yeah, King of the Castle is definitely a fun game. I really enjoy it. I think it, like, given that it's my 5th streaming anniversary, why not do a game that chat enjoys, right? It doesn't go in blah, blah, want to suck your blood. Yeah, fair enough, absolutely. But other than the counts, like, it's pretty close for everyone else. The Chiefs are definitely a very popular one. Oh, yeah, they did. I did see that. I was like, hold on, the game's getting a patch? What's going on there? And yeah, they patched it because, like, that was the issue. I'm glad they did, because like, this is like my favorite, like, Twitch interaction game, right? Wouldn't mind knowing a few more, admittedly, but Alright, so I've got 15 seconds left. Oh, that's... Okay, so Chiefs win, followed by Barons and Patricians. There we go. Alright. So, Chiefs, Barons, and Patricians. There we go. I think we've got everything sorted there. Okay. Let's get our new game underway. Now, those who have just like joined me, like normally I like to play games like tactics RPGs, or just like RPGs in general, story-based games. So right now we are playing 100 Line. We are playing Limbus Company, and also Super Robot Wars T. So lots of fun stuff. Take it a little bit to connect to the game server. I wonder what's going on there. I suppose you could always use they, right? Oh, nice! Nice. I could tell, Pikachu, that you are a person of great taste. Yeah, I might have to restart the game, okay? Let's restart the game and see if that's the issue going on there. Alright. What do you mean testing her, Senpai? Alright, so, new dynasty. There we go. Okay. Play on Twitch. Continue. And it was Barons, Chiefs, and Patricians. There we go. There we go. Alright, now we can join. All right. Okay, like I don't approve of like testing people on their knowledge of a media to prove their credentials or anything like that, as that's just a form of gatekeeping. I don't think that's very nice to do. If someone says that they like something, they don't have to know every little detail. They don't have to be questioned and interrogated about their knowledge. I'll let that go for a little bit longer. Okay. Yeah, so got a couple of barons, couple of chiefs, and a couple of patricians. Yeah, well, that should be fine. Let's have a quick drink. Alright, let's get things started, shall we? Obviously, you can join mid-game. This is just to sort of like see how things lay out. Okay. Ooh, some keychains. Nice. Okay, yeah. Let's sort of like fast forward with that. They wouldn't dare. Nobles are always plotting. It's my coronation. So, lavish parade, blood oath, monarch in the river. Draga's with the chiefs now. And yeah, all right. Let's just start the vote, shall we? Let's see what people like the idea of. People are wanting to spend the treasury. Yeah, that does a bit of stability, right? Okay. There we go. Okay. I mean, I'll give Drago a chance if he wants to put a vote in. Ah, well. Can't hold it up forever. The coronation is a great success. Jugglers, wine, fireworks, and feasts. Has an impact on your treasury, of course, but what doesn't? Okay, so I'll get introduced to our council. Yeah, meet with the Council of Nobles. Yeah, we've already introduced ourselves to the barons before, so we're familiar with them. Ooh, bagpipes, nice. Chiefs of the North. Good luck in the days ahead, your majesty. You'll need it dealing with us lot. And the patricians of the coast. A pleasure, your august majesty. Hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Introductions done. I do like bagpipes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And path to victory. Your majesty. Look, I'm gonna fucking do it, alright? Military. Alright, end season. Johanna of the Risk Player bloodline, legendary marcher prodigy, stands before a blazing hearth, yelling at full volume. When have the barons backed down from a fight? Yep, do whatever it takes to put your rightful queen on the throne. Alright, barons, what do you like the idea of? Subterfuge, modernization, or authority? Authority it is, the gunpowder plot, I see. The Republic of Kurth has this substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. course, a sensible monarch would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure their trading partners don't fear the monarch's wrath. Alright, lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Next up is the Chiefs. A order of the Angst Demon clan, notorious northern orator, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Chiefs of the North! We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter monarch Araxis. How do we make that happen? Alright, Chiefs. Get chiefin'. Sorcery, uprising, or intimidation. I got a little bit of a split there. I'll be fight the Baron's plot on them. I mean, it makes it tricky for me, right? Having to try and, like, balance it back and forth. Let's go for a tug of war, shall we? Oh, I didn't get to choose or anything. It just chose randomly, I guess. Okay. Well, sorcery it is. I thought I would get to choose. The Chiefs plan to make a bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the monarch was considered a threat to their autonomy... Alright. Ah, fuck. Well, I was hoping it would be 6. And then I could just try and keep it at 5 the entire game. Aspen of the Sherman Nekoboy family, well-known coastal entrepreneur, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Monarch Araxis. Something must be done. Alright, patricians, what do you like the sound of? Doppelganger, conspiracy, or corruption? Chiefs, counts, and patricians in all the same game. You can have 3 factions each using a different magic to overthrow the monarch. Everything's going after authority. Wow, alright. Ada, you've got a chance. Okay, yep, it's all authority, this game, apparently. The patricians plan to turn the throne into a commodity that can be bought and sold at will. First, they must ensure that the rule of law is crumbling. Yeah. Patricians must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Alright, so I think I'm just going to try and keep authority high, and at least that way only 1 will get through, right? But I mean 2 are trying to get authority low. Yeah. Yeah. Well, laws of the land time. Monarch's Iron Choice. Let's try that. Honor Guard. Yeah. Filth. Encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber, as bold as brass. Hello, your Madge. Oh, glad I finally found you. Oh, this bloody place is a maze. Mind if I take a seat? Who are you? Oh, me? Name's Ralph, your Madge. I'm pleased to meet you. Listen, I've got a bloody great idea for you. What if gangrene could be cured with moldy bread? I haven't tried it yet, but I got a good feeling. Before Ralph can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber, sword drawn. That's penicillin! That's penicillin! Your Majesty! I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the Palace Watch are. You want me to kill this intruder? No, I want to hold a vote on his proposal. Whatever you say, Your Majesty. She goes and gathers up your council, who trickles into the holes in their pajamas, rubbing sleep from their eyes. They don't look particularly pleased to be woken up. Penicillin! Who wants penicillin? Let's the North. Look, the Chiefs have proven their loyalty. Everyone wants penicillin. All right, let's go. There we go. I didn't expect this, to be honest. This is under Ralph's close supervision, injured northern warriors eat moldy bread to stave off infection. To everyone's surprise, it works. The northern military is soon fresh and healthy, and the new medicine is rolled out across the kingdom. The success of his idea notwithstanding, Your Majesty, if that peasant had been a maniac with a crossbow, I dread to think what could have happened. Hey, Your Majesty, if you marry into the chiefs, I will agree to be a loyalist. I will consider that. One thing's clear from this mess. It's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe. Not like that pathetic watch. Yeah, okay. Tell me about the northern warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest, but they're honorable, and in a fight, unbeatable. Coastal gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who have turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? I have made my decision. We're going back to my idea of before. No honor guard. No honor guard. I shall risk it. Also boosts authority. Okay, a contentious sale. Your greatness, this is an outrage! Lord Patrician Showman Neckerboy is trying to steal my bear from under my nose! Did you say bear? It's not their bear. I was about to buy this beast from an adventurer in the Tatterlands when Chief the Angst Demon turned up, shouting and raving about Skuranorn. And who is a Skuranorn? The northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. The bear wears her mark upon her brow, clear as day. And tell me more about this bear. He's a magnificent specimen. He'd be a great addition to my menagerie. It's a matter of the council, I guess. Mark my words, if this bear is not brought to the north where she belongs, there'll be trouble. Alright. I mean, if it's sacred. I just realized the Chiefs have zero faith. I'm in the game. I don't think you are a fire, so you might want to join in. You all right? Okay, looks like fire is with the Barons. I'll give you a second at least. Bum, 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 bum. Not quite enough time. The Chiefs gratefully purchased the bear for an extortionate amount from the Tattlelands adventurer, who can't believe her luck. Naturally, the patricians aren't happy to have lost their potential zoo exhibit, but there's little they can do. The bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intent green eyes. And she's vast. Even on all fours, she stands taller than a wagon. She's transported north slowly and carefully, sedated by special herbs, and followed by a stream of worshipping villagers. Chief Thanks Demon is delighted that Skuranorn's will has been done. Will starve? Why will you starve? Don't starve. I command you as your liege. A risky wager. Hold on to your masks, hats, and other accessories, everyone. Baron Risk Player is about to lose a huge amount of money. We've bet our life savings on a boat race around the coast, and I am sure to win the day. So sure, in fact, that I petitioned the council to officially sponsor my voyage. What kind of boat will you have? My best trireme. It's tiny, but that's the point. It'll nip around all those deadly reefs. He's talking rubbish, my liege. My nice little cog will easily outstrip Adaeva's old boat. If you sponsor anyone, sponsor me. Alright. I'm gonna veto sponsor both. And let's see who we end up going with. I've got a few people who want to reduce authority, but I think we should. I think we should sponsor Risk Player. I think the cog would be great. Well, looks like we aren't supporting anyone, sadly. Oh, no, looks like we are. There we go. Let's sponsor this guy. Cheers, one and all. Soon the patricians won't be the only ones braving the ocean depths. Risk Player's little boat is soon ready. A new flag is added, bearing a huge, strangely discolored rendition of your face. Excitement builds as merchants and tourists flock to the starting town. Soon, both boats embark on their journey. They look very small and flimsy against the vast ocean backdrop. Your Serene Highness, I understand you were elected to sponsor Baron Risk Player. Would you fancy a small wager? Since everyone says you're sure they'll win. What sort of wager are we talking about? A trifle for you, I'm sure, Your Serene Highness. Your wisdom is known by all, so naturally you'd have good fortune. Sure. And where shall you place your bet? I shall bet on Risk Player. costs me a brave monarch to bet against the patricians in a sea race. How much would you like to bet, your august majesty? Just bet a small amount, I think. 100 gold it is. Marvelous, you won't regret this. You return to the capital to await news of the race. Here we go. Alright, it is auction time, people! Get your bids in for what we want to build. I imagine people are probably going to be eyeing the theatre and the monument for its authority affecting abilities. But I think we should be build an E. It's got to boost our military, right? And who doesn't love a strong military in our kingdom? Got a few people bidding on each. The money numbers have started to increase. Oh, yeah. We've got some people gladly funding the military, which I am very happy to see. Got some people voting for B as well to reduce authority. Not so pleased by that, but things happen, I guess. And there we go. All right, let's see what happens. So, authority goes down by 1, and the military for the patricians goes up by 1. There we go. Okay. So, let's find ourselves a spouse, shall we? In the twisty passages of your castle, we can't avoid our mother. I've been busy! Alright. Any. Okay. An island discovered. We heard from the boating competition around the coast, Your Serene Highness. I have a letter from Baron Riskplayer. Hurrah! Though we weathered a storm, we found a tiny deserted island that wasn't on our maps, where we could rest and shelter. Tadeva wasn't so lucky. He was blown off course, and I haven't seen him since, the fool. I have called it Riskplayer 0123's land, and officially claim it for the Barons. It's below. Surely this new island belongs to the coast. It's at the sea. That's what we do. It's a legitimate claim. Jealous that the Barons are better at marine discovery than you patricians, huh? Your Serene Highness, surely you cannot entertain this nonsense. This could be of great strategic importance to the coast. I mean, finders keepers, right? Let's see. I mean, I wouldn't mind. Oh, that does improve the military as well. Ooh. Ooh. See, my lord. See. Thraxus's land now. All right. Yeah. Gotta lock in fast sometimes when you get suspicious that things might not go your way. My land. Depths below! This is a disgrace! Still, an outpost of the sea brings respect from the neighboring nations, and transport ships can rest and repair on the island, bringing more money to the capital through the new trade route. Meanwhile, tensions rise in the capital as the nobles wait to hear what discoveries the race has in store next. That was admittedly a tough one. Like, there were definitely a few things that I wanted there, absolutely. Anyway, crossbows. Yeah, so we saw this one before. Fancy crossbow. Point that somewhere. Tell me in 5 words unless why I shouldn't have you executed. I didn't mean to finger slipped. Damn, that was 6, wasn't it? Sorry to scare you. Yeah. What does this have to do with me? The coast. This time, apparently. Barons just want a bargain. Alright. You know what? I think it should be, I think we need fancy crossbows. I would be fine with D as well, like take a bit of a gamble. I would have been fine with that too, but yeah. That's just how it ended up working out this time. Okay. That's probably enough there. Oh, that glitters. Free? Free? How am I supposed to pay for it to be cut down, chopped up, and transported? I have to be resourceful, won't you? The council has spoken! Huzzah! Patricians struggle to compensate for their losses. There will be tough times ahead. Meanwhile, the barons are absolutely thrilled with their shiny new crossbows. It's okay, a strong military is good for everyone. Okay. Amidst dark and foreboding forests, a small squat castle stands watch over the Marcher border. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Oh, this has been a colossal failure. Ports are guarded day and night. The merchants of Kurth refuse to trade behind the monarch's back. Kurth monopoly. We need a reliable supply of gunpowder for our plan to work. The problem is that merchants won't trade with us while the monarch is all-seeing. The Baron's aim is to lower authority to 4 or less. Far to the north, Chief Drago Bancho sits before a roaring hearth, 2 enormous wolfhounds lying at their feet. A shadow darkens the door. The hounds whimper and flee, tails tucked between their legs, as a skeletal figure steps into the room, accompanied by the jingling of 1,000 tiny bells. My apologies. I have that effect on dogs. Their ears are so sensitive. Why did you call this meeting? I may be immortal. My time is still more precious than yours. I thought we might have a common goal. The monarch has been overstepping their bounds recently, haven't they? That's true. The Watch tried to turn me away from my favorite bakery last week, simply because my presence shattered all the windows in a mile's radius. I'll help you. Those big rolls are worth committing regicide for. But first, you'll need to take care of the bees. Did you say bees? Not the bees! Yes, in the Dreamlands they call themselves the Dreams of Being, and they're a deadly foe even for a wizard. Of course, their waking selves just tend to buzz around and pollinate flowers. They love all kinds of royalty. Protect them from magical threats. They won't harm non-magical folk beyond the occasional sting. Okay, chiefs must lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. We need to get farming up. Alright. Well, what I'm going to do here, gonna have a little bit of increased taxes over there, I think. I don't think we need to bribe the patricians. They can pay regular taxes. It's fine, don't worry about it. This money will be going to the common good. It's just a bit of taxes, don't worry about it. Yes, I know. Don't even get to meet them. Okay. Well, what if I were to marry a chief? This is Harold, firstborn son of the northern Dragobancho clan. Apparently, he can be a little shy with strangers, but I'm sure he's wonderful when he comes out of his shell. He made himself quite wealthy with a series of shrewd investments. People say he nurses a grudge, though. I can see the appeal. From the coast, we have Camilla, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Ad Ava's estate. She wasn't originally the heiress, but her elder sister had an unfortunate accident. Her interests are typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. Unfortunately, she's quite bad at it. All her business deals seem to fall through. Could be worse. And finally, we have the Marchers offering Victoria, scion of the prestigious Sinpai bloodline. Unlike most of the barons, she can conduct an entire conversation without shouting. And look at her. Stunning. She can always be found at the card table, drunk as a skunk, betting away her inheritance. Despite that, though, she's obsessed with carving a place for herself in history. Sounds like a laugh. Alright. Gain a lifelong alliance. Alright. Oh, they're good candidates all. Chief's offering is much better. Alright. Let's think about this. I might go with Chiefs will use it to burn our farms. This means the Chiefs are agreeing to loyalty. When that's true. I have made my decision. We will go with Harold. A hungry bear, not bee. Our wondrous bear is thriving in the north, Your Highness, just as Skuranorn would wish. The Bloodspeakers have gained visions of new herbs and medicines ever since she arrived. Thank the gods. Time for the real questions. Is she adorable and fluffy? She is an avatar of one of our most powerful deities, Your Greatness. But yes, she is very fluffy. The only thing is that she's eating a lot. Our hunters have to push into the frozen wastes to find enough food to go around. Having second thoughts, are you? Perhaps the bear would do better in a nice cozy menagerie, Okay. I think we should import fine meats for the bear. We got some money in the treasury from the taxes, right? This is, see, chiefs? Your money's going to the bear. There we go. See, I told you, the money that gets taxed goes for the greater prosperity of the realm. You just have got to have faith in the system. That's what taxes are for. Fine fish from Sal, venison from the Tatterlands, even some Ashmodean beef. It all arrives in the north to help the chiefs support their sacred bear. She eats remarkably well and grows sleeker and happier by the day. As do the chiefs, who can now take the choicest cuts of meat and ripest vegetables for themselves. Mutiny? Dramatic news from the boat race, your august majesty. Lord Patrician Ad-Ava sent a letter telling me everything. We beg for aid! My crew has turned against me! They're saying I'm working them too hard and there's no hope of winning anyway. Now they demand higher pay! They're threatening to throw me overboard. I beg for help. Every minute we argue, we lose time against Risk Player. Depths below, we must step in. These sailors cannot be allowed to disrupt the race like this. Oh, absolutely not. If Ad-Ava couldn't control his own crew, that's his own fault, and he doesn't deserve to win. Hey, Bear, welcome. Hopefully your stream went well, playing some Gundam. Nice, well done. Those who don't know me, I'm Araxis Denacia, your revolutionary bartender, and right now we're playing a Twitch Plays game, essentially. Where Twitch gets to take on the role of nobles, essentially, and vote to plot and scheme against each other and myself. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, and we're also celebrating my 5th anniversary of streaming, which is definitely a while. Bear's been streaming a lot longer than I have, though. It's been a while. Definitely been a while for him. But yeah, I couldn't stream earlier because my internet wasn't so good for it, sadly. But yeah, did a bit of an old man rant. Yeah, that sounds like their old man rants. All right. I've started watching Backfrost Delta, by the way. It's certainly taken me long enough to get around to that. Quite enjoying it. I'm looking forward to watching more of it. Yeah. If people do feel like sticking around and joining into the game, you just have to press !join followed by a pronoun, and you'll be assigned to one of the different noble families to plot and scheme. Yeah. Thank you for the happy anniversary. Normally I don't stream at this time. Normally I prefer to stream a little bit later. But I figured, hey, I've got the day off, it's my anniversary, let's do an early stream and stream for a little bit longer than usual. Yeah, fair enough there. Totally understand not wanting to prejudice opinions or anything like that. Alright, so. Yeah, I mean, if they want to deal with it. I'll also let the mutiny resolve itself. Random and I are exactly 12 hours apart. Alright. I suppose it's a little bit after 5 my time. I'll oh, I sent in coastal troops to make them fall in line, huh? Not what I would have gone with, but it's chat that gets to choose, sadly. All right. Oh, Sion, Toreshi, you got to press exclamation mark join first, okay? So, so like that in chat, followed by like a pronoun, and that will get you to be able to join in. So, yeah, if you want to, I'll let it go for a little bit longer. You'll still be able to vote if you want, and yeah, should have remembered from doing this previously. Well, I'll let you lot sort it out if you want to join in or not. Well, looks like we're sending the military in, sadly. Yeah, no problem, Toreshi. Thank you very much for stopping by. Coastal naval mercenaries quickly descend on the boat and overpower the mutinous sailors. Daver is back on track and his boat picks up more speed in the wake of the fight. Not only that, but as the story spreads, coastal sailors back home work double time to avoid the same fate. Still, he remains behind Risk Player, and the race is nearly over. Come on, Risk Player, you've got this. Alright, so end our season there. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Blood, ashes, damnation! Sea and storm take us all. Whatever is the matter? Offered cash to a palace official, and he acted like I was trying to give him head lice. It almost turned me over to the watch. I have to make a quick getaway. Surprise me. The monarch has an iron grip on the throne. No one dares move against them. There's no room for some good old-fashioned bribery. What is the world coming to? Yeah, so patricians want authority down. Okay. So, alright. Let's go and enrich some of the nobility, shall we? You guys like money, right? Okay. The end is near. The coastal boat race is nearly at a close. I'd hoped the coast would win the day, but it appears Baron Risk Player will sail to victory. Just as the monarch expected. Excellent. Oh, how exciting. Truly, this race is of utmost importance. On a completely unrelated note, I have a shipment of lumber that is due to intercept the races any day now. If my ship got in the way, who knows what might happen? I dare say the race's outcome could be altered. Of course, I could be convinced to alter the shipment's route instead. Your Majesty, we must put a stop to this shameless attempt to sabotage the race. Alright. Yeah, you know what? You get money in order to refuse the bribe. Small lobbying for small taxes. Look, taxes are important to a thriving nation state, okay? Do you use roads? If you use roads, taxes pay for the roads. Alright. There we go. My lumber ship will have to be diverted. It'll be too late. That's what you get for trying to interfere. Soon, nobles and peasants alike arrive at the finish line, watching breathlessly as the winner arrives. And it's Baron Riskplayer. Victory! Victory for the honor of the barons! I could not have done it without the generous sponsorship of Monarch Araxis. Now, pay up, Adeva. Attrition losing a sea race. It's a scandal. I don't know how it happened. Thank you very much. Perhaps you'd like a rematch in a year's time? Absolutely not. It's time for a nice holiday in my villa to relax. And a lot of wine. Your esteemed highness, I am delighted to report that you bet on the correct outcome. Congratulations indeed. Back in the March, merchants flock to investigate Riskplayer's boat and use their sailing techniques to improve their own crafts. Though the race is over, it gripped the kingdom. Similar bets take place as far afield as Saarl and Kurth, some successful and others ending in watery deaths. Alright, royal wedding. Your wedding to Harold is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Harold at your side. Do you take this man as your lawfully wedded husband? I do. And I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new husband Harold turns bright red every time a toast is called in his honor. By the time you find yourself alone with Harold, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Hello. This is awkward, isn't it? I'm sorry. You both lapse into strained silence. Harold gulps back his wine. I can see you need some space right now. I think that would be good. Thank you. Sorry. You head to the spare bedchamber, leaving Harold alone. He will open up to you eventually, right? That'll be fine. I've got 1,000 gold in the treasury. It's okay. Your Majesty, I had booked this meeting intended to discuss our financial woes, but you've solved that issue on your own. Congratulations on digging us out of that dismal financial pit. Yay! Alright. So, Plague of Rats. Baron Firewarp Skills strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. Oh, the fields and barns of the march are overrun by vermin! We've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore! Alright. Well, rat poison it is. Excuse me. Let's deliver a supply of rat poison, and you'll get paid to vote for rat poison as well. So. Yeah, cats are nice, but the treasury can't afford cats. Can't avoid poison, though. There we go. Send barrels of poison to the march, closely guarded. Soon, rat corpses litter the land. It's messy, and poison stockpiles will take some time to recover, but the infestation is over. Alright, the Avatar of Skuranorn. Chief of the Angst Demon and their friends have locked themselves in their lodges and are refusing to come out. They say they're learning the ways of Skuranorn. I was hoping it would increase farming, but sadly it didn't. Meanwhile, our trade routes are drying up because of their negligence. With the knife, I swear it's that damn bear's fault. A dangerous thing indeed, Your Majesty. I know we tolerate these heathen practices in the north, but this is too much. What does learning the ways of Skuranorn mean? Eating poisonous moss and making horrible concoctions so they can have visions of their pagan god. Apparently, Skuranorn is a deity of wisdom and medicine. What do we do, Your August Majesty? Our traders will lose their livelihoods if they can't sell salt to the northerners. Well, we're vetoing the assassination of the bear. Honestly, I think the chiefs sharing their knowledge would be a great idea. Absolutely. It's a mystery chance. Suppose trade between the patricians and the barons would be good too. When the chiefs emerge from their lodges, they find the chancellor waiting. They reluctantly agree to spread word of what they learned from their visions. As the rest of the kingdom puts their visions into practice, the crops flourish. The Archbishop claims it's a coincidence, and isn't best pleased about farming techniques coming from a heathen god. Yes! Yes, farming! Peasants and nobles alike praise the crown and Skuranorn's wisdom. Meanwhile, the sacred bear remains happy and pampered in the northern lands. And a helping hand. Araxis, I had something I wanted to ask of you. What can I do for you? As you surely know, I run a very successful lumber company back home in the north. Lumber. We need lumber. The current laws are a little restrictive for my trade. Lots of tariffs and regulations. You know how it is. I was hoping you could push for some changes at the council. Eliminate some of the more cumbersome quality standards for northern lumber, perhaps? You want me to give the North preferential treatment? I think it's only fair. The regions just can't compete with us in the lumber trade anyway. I mean, I'll assemble the council about it, see what they say. The gods are good. I'll see you there. Let's start the vote. Just want to make the North suffer if it means making the faithful, then that's what I'll do. Alright, what do people think? Or relaxing standards on lumber? Yeah, it's great for trade, right? We don't need to worry about quality control and all that. And don't worry about exporting termites. There we go. I see I've underestimated my enemies on the council. That's unfortunate. The relaxation of standards all across the kingdom has the result of lowering production costs and boosting the economies of all the regions. Unfortunately, It also leads to a lot of collapsed buildings and avoidable accidents. It's fine. Alright, it is auction time, people! Let's start this bidding war. And go! Okay. So, I mean, if someone wants to make the North suffer, I could bid on farming, right? That will definitely screw them over. Yep, good choice. Good choice indeed. What do the Chiefs want? The Chiefs want farming. They want me to get farming. Absolutely, that's what they want. 100%. Don't trust me, Drago. Alright. So, waited a little bit too long, it seems, unfortunately. But yeah, it looks like we went with farming and authority down. That's the risk you play, unfortunately. Sometimes there's a bit of stream delay. Right, so, about your heir. Marriage to Harold has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough and you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. He cares more about maximizing profits than your happiness, but spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Yeah, magnificent affair. Not about as well as can be expected. Yeah. An heir, someone young. Alright. Yeah, we'll just have a child together. Traditional method. There we go. An old debt. Bad luck, huh? How do you expect me to take this seriously, you crack-brained simpleton? Hold on. Well, it actually got me to join. when I joined in to like demonstrate how it worked, it actually got me in. Oops. I don't actually intend to like vote or anything and try to abuse this. This was an accident. Shut your daft mouth and give me what I am owed, you honorless dog. What in the seven hells is going on? This pimple-headed lackwit expects me to pay them a huge quantity of gold just because their great-great-grandfather beat my great-great-grandfather in a foot race. A debt owed is a debt owed, is it not? Your esteemed highness, I only recently discovered this debt while combing through my ancestors' journal. Honor dictates that Chief the Angst Demon is liable for their ancestors' debt. Should vote in favor of Araxes like Obama putting a medal on Obama. By the old god, this is ludicrous. I demand we put this to a vote. Risk is voting for interest rates on that, apparently. I'm gonna stay out of this one. I'm staying out of this one considering, like, apparently I'm accidentally involved. Oh wow, people are being mean. Wow. All right. Axe of my ancestors to centuries of interest, but I'll go bankrupt. Your great-great-grandfather should have thought of that before he decided to run so slowly. Tell you what, I'll give you a few weeks to sell off the family silver before I expect full payment. This is an outrage. Araxis, you little snake! I'll get you back for this! An urgent meeting. One evening at dinner with King Consort Harald, the Spymaster strolls into the room. She gently places a sheaf of papers at your elbow. What's this? A new satirical poets surface, Your Majesty. They call themselves the Sapphire, even be a group. My agents haven't unearthed much more than that. Harold leafs through the papers. As he reads, he stifles a laugh behind his hand. The Sapphire mostly turns their ire towards the patricians of the coast. Greedy and grasping are those on the coast, the least likable friends unless you pay them the most. I mean, you're not wrong. Many agree with you. These poems are becoming hugely popular. The Sapphire feels the patricians are self-interested and do not keep their responsibilities for the people. They do have a point. This carries on. The patricians may pressure the crown to step in, or the people of the coast may grow discontented. Let's not crack down on poetry. The Spymaster arches an eyebrow, then she bows, leaving you and Harold to your dinner. Look, Streisand effect as well, okay? If you try to crack down on it, like, it'll just pop up everywhere. Anyway, end of the season. Up in the north, Chief Drago Bancho and the wizard Bruz are enjoying a grand feast together. Any glassware has been carefully replaced with ceramics. The kingdom is still absolutely teeming with bees. Buzzing, buzzing, buzzing. I can't get away from it. Oh, it hurts my skull. Bruz groans, and the oaken table splits down the middle like a tree struck by lightning. Please, just give me a few more months. The old gods, I won't let you down. See that you don't. Skull aches make me irrational. Yeah, chiefs want to lower combined farming to 14 or less. Okay. And naturally, it is tax time. So let's tax the barons a little bit, considering they've been making a little bit more. Don't want to tax anyone else. Just tax the barons this time, I think. Okay, so let's Furious Nobles, go with that. Oh my goodness, I never thought the patricians would get so upset over this. They'd even sent a petition. Why are the patricians writing to us? They're complaining about the Sapphire. Poor things, the poets hurting their feelings. I've been receiving all sorts of letters asking us to ban the poet or some rubbish. You won't, will you? Of course not. Within the week, the anonymous poet Sapphire puts out a blistering indictment of the patricians of the coast. Word spreads and some suggest that the monarch simply doesn't care about this seditious behavior. The printing press, let's go over there. My liege, A blacksmith in the march has come up with some sort of printing contraption. Instead of relying on the painstaking efforts of scribes, it produces 100 copies of text an hour. How remarkable! Aye, my liege, isn't technology wonderful? Don't you see how dangerous this is? Books should stay in churches and universities, or else commoners will start getting ideas. Alright. Well, I think... Let's go with... University can use the printing press, shall we? Golden choice. If you want to vote for used by the masses, that's fine too. Alright. Yeah, university it is. Whale University will be proud to take stewardship of this marvelous new technology. Over the next few months, the university publishes countless educational texts, spreading knowledge that had once been confined to its own library. It proves an immense boon to trade and farming, as the common folk learn advanced techniques for increasing crop and mining yields. That's a huge amount of trade and farming. Well done. Unfortunately, Quail University also publishes a few histories of the kingdom that don't paint the monarchy in a flattering light. Oh, authority went down a little bit. Too much crime! Your Majesty, the courts are overloaded. They simply can't fit any more prisoners in their prison cells. Oh, alright. Won't build more prisons. I think we should announce an amnesty and release everyone. Less people in prison, okay? Let's let people out. I'm sure they'll not cause any problems. The release is announced and to widespread celebration. Oh crap, authority went down for that. Many are skeptical about how safe it is to let convicted bandits and brigands roam the lands. The story of the monarch's mercy spreads far and wide. With it, royal popularity rises. It's actually worse than I thought it would be. I thought that would... Oh well. Back in the march at the castle of Baron Sinpai, a number of figures crowd around an unassuming barrel. Look here! Our first shipment from Kurth! Incredible. May I see inside? Careful with that torch, you fool! You'll blow us all to smithereens! So, this is the fabled black powder. Incredibly powerful. But we'll need much, much more to put you on the throne. Alright. Must raise trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. at least it's 4 seasons. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Good news, my friend. The palace officials have been accepting my bribes. They've become more and more open to corruption. What are you getting in return? Oh, not much. A better seat in the council chamber, access to the monarch's rooms when they're out, that sort of thing. But the important thing is that the monarch's staff are getting used to selling their principles to the highest bidder. What next? Palace staff are one thing, but the true prize will be the loyalty of the Chancellor and the rest of the monarch's inner circle. To do that, we need to demolish their respect for the monarch. It was 10 authority, and then it suddenly took a huge dip. The kingdom is in chaos. They will see the monarch as an incompetent fool, and be much more open to our bribes. Lower stability to fall. Keep that high at least. Alright. We don't need to worry about authority anymore, I guess. Let's go reverse voting, shall we? Okay. A plot uncovered. I've held them off as long as I can, Your Majesty, but Chief Drago Bancho insists on an audience. Apparently it concerns the end of the world, though privately I think they've gone off the deep end. We've not much time, Your Greatness. Let me present to you my grand theory, what I call the road to Toad Town. What? Let's hear it. First off, your predictably tyrannical rule and inexplicable decision-making. A manufactured spectacle meant to distract and confuse, but I saw through it immediately. While everyone focuses on that, rogue people from the March scheme to take the throne and usurp the monarch. Straightforward from here, the frog people, led by Baron Johanna, manipulate the kingdom's trade, farming, military, and even faith to achieve their nefarious goals. If they succeed, Johanna will take the throne, plunging the kingdom into a reign of amphibian terror, mandatory pond spawning, and fly eating. Do you like eating bugs, Your Highness? The only question is, what will you do about it? Arrest this fool. Golden choice. All right. There we go. Thank you for voting enough that I could choose this option. It's okay, money. Oh, of course you persecute me. This fits right into my model. The rut goes all the way to the top. Before they can continue, the Palace Watch yank them away with enthusiasm. Surprisingly, the rest of the chiefs barely react to the arrest, instead looking quite relieved. Drago Bancho too has joined the council. Alright. Let's go with a nice soak. Gods be good. What in Morgana's name is that smell? A bit of lavender oil, a little rose. Well, it's vile. Stay away from me, if you please. Won't do you much good. Everyone in the March is bathing these days, all thanks to our aqueduct's pristine waters. Why, I've been bathing nearly once a fortnight. That sounds wonderful. certainly is. In fact, the council should establish public bathhouses in cities all across the kingdom. Oh, good, really? All a warrior needs is to plunge into an ice lake once a year to prove their mettle. Alright. Well, this one's a little bit too expensive, so I'm going to veto that. But, yeah, we'll see what other people think here. Don't exactly want to bankrupt the kingdom, after all. Like most people don't want to go stinky. Somehow it increases trade, though. I don't know why. Alright. Your servants scurry to set up a huge golden bathtub in front of the palace. The nobles look on, along with a crowd of curious citizens. When you disrobe and sink into the steaming water, no one dares to even crack a smile. Nude bathing for all. So soothing. You close your eyes and allow relaxation to literally wash over you. Afterwards, you find yourself much calmer. Even the most grating council arguments fail to worry you. With such a ringing endorsement, popularity of bathing booms. The Baron's at the forefront of the new trend. Soon, nobles travel to the march to enjoy the health benefits. Sadly, there is apparently a stone maiden going around in the march. Behold, my liege! Baron Riskplayer pulls aside a tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Baron Firewarpskill. The statue is impeccably detailed, its expression a frozen grimace. A sad sight, is it not? The sculptor is most talented. No, my liege, this is no statue. Seems the Stone Maiden is abroad in the march. Well, I know she's abroad. She's called the Stone Maiden. This is no laughing matter. She is a walking statue with burning yellow eyes. All who meet her gaze are turned to stone. She sleeps for years at a time before waking and terrorizing the kingdom. She must have ambushed Baron Firewarpskill on his latest hunting trip. Please, your highness, you must do something. Oh, Fire's dead. Vote however you want, people. Got a few people voting for the fairy tale solution. A few people voting for the other things as well. Alright, well, looks like we're going to be consulting the fairy tales. Let's see if we get lucky. You send for an expert folklorist from Quail University. According to the legend, the Stone Maiden mourns her long-lost love, the third god. Perhaps she just needs a hug. Of course! Any volunteers? The council hall falls into silence. Symbolically speaking, it would make sense to send a priest of the ninth. After all, it was the ninth who drowned her mistress. Well, don't look at me. I'll make an archdeacon do it. The next day, a nervous priest is sent to embrace and make amends with the Stone Maiden. Upon seeing him, she flies into a rage and scatters stone fragments of the poor fellow over a mile-wide radius. After that, the Stone Maiden, whipped into a frenzy, wreaks havoc up and down the march. Makes a special point of targeting churches. The barons are furious that the council insisted on chasing fairy tales. The churches are rubble, their citizens are statues, and their fields are in shreds. That's not so good. Well, let's end the season, I guess. Okay. So, our heir. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to... Let's say daughter. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter. What is her name? Araxis II. Thank the gods, Your Highness. I'm sure little Araxis II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Yep, congratulations on finding an heir. Just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. All the best with that. Okay, so sigils and stone. Your August Majesty, lamentably there have been some strange things happening at the newly built theatre. I'd rather keep it quiet for now. The other nobles can be so judgmental. I want people to think that I don't have a grip on my theatre. Tell me more. Odd symbols are being painted on the bricks of the theatre. No one knows where they're coming from, but those who look at them too long grow restless and feverish and must flee. I'm sure it's fine. I'll keep quiet. Gramercy, Your Esteemed Highness. What should we do, Your August Majesty? It's horrible for the visitors. Just paint over them. Noble Patrician Araxis hires some peasants to give a fresh lick of paint to the theatre. As soon as the new symbols appear the next dawn, they are painted over before midday. That went smoother than I expected. Hopefully this is the last we hear of it. Just paint over your problems. It's fine. A fossil unearthed. Good news, Your Esteemed Highness. Our new fortress is proving invaluable. We've even started adding a new parade ground. Though there is a small problem. While digging more foundations, builders found bones in the rock. The size of things, the beast they came from must be larger than the fortress itself. Oh, exquisite. He lowers his voice. The builders are saying that it might be a, flying reptile. No one dares say the name these days. It's been 700 years since a dragon was seen in the kingdom. And back then, it was catastrophic. Okay. Going to veto that choice. Otherwise, pick whatever you feel like. Oh shit, there's an ad at the moment. God damn it, fuck. Sorry about that, people. I'll leave this going, I guess. So yeah, we'll leave it going for a few minutes, and I'll go and fill up my drink, okay? Be right back. I suppose if I can leave this up. Yeah, hold on. Let me, I'll just disappear like this. Whoop. All right, I've returned. Looks like this vote's pretty conclusive. So, let's get things back underway, shall we? We shall excavate the bones. Builders dig the bones from the rock. Soon, the huge bones are revealed. As visitors crowd the site, trade picks up. Merchants set up stalls peddling flimsy weapons made of bone. But despite the rise in tourism, some coastal locals are superstitious, treating the bones with fear. Some refuse to approach the building at all. Okay, end the season. Alright, it is auction time, people. Let's get things underway. The barons will take it. Dragon bones are good luck. I'm sure it's fine. Absolutely fine. Alright, so F is being funded to lower stability. I disapprove of this, by the way. I don't think you should lower stability. I think we should stay stable. Stability is great. Like, how can a nation run if it isn't stable? Thank you for improving the farming of the lands. That sounds like a very wise investment. Absolutely. Improving the baths of the lands too. Baths are awesome. Oh no! Not the military! Yes! No! Let's see what got funded. Okay, so farming down and faith down. Oops. Okay. Well, your ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a conqueror. So far, you've not convinced anyone. The kingdom's army is mediocre at best, Your Majesty. You won't be doing any conquering anytime soon. Need to pivot, change your image. Infiltrate each region with loyal spies. Defeat their schemes with schemes of our own. But your other advisors have other ideas. Church will lend our full support. Backing of the church and nobles won't dare move against you. Loved by the peasants. Don't listen to these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? The lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. The legend that any monarch who recovers it will rule over a golden age. Alright. Let's go stability and trade. Kingdom-wide spy network. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin recruiting spies. We'll send them across the kingdom in the guise of traveling bards. But this will require a fine touch. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's stability and overall trade as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Okay. Carved symbols. Your esteemed highness, you recall the symbols that kept showing up at our theater and were causing people to run away? Is that still happening? Yes, but now someone's carving them. And we've discovered a network of abandoned tunnels beneath the theater itself. Tunnel walls are carved with those very same symbols. Tried going inside, my legs wouldn't move. I could do nothing but run away. What should we do? Alright. Won't do the adventurers. I want to hold on to the money. So feel free to choose whichever one you like here. Okay, looks like we're sending a scholar. Yeah, no problem, random. Historian from Quail University makes her way to the Coastal Theatre, staying on Araxis' estate while she studies. I've never seen sigils like this. Could be a dialect of later Valesian, perhaps? But in the coast of all places? At last! A mystery worth solving. You await her results with anticipation. So does Araxis, who is running low on candles, wine, and patience. To live with this shabby specimen? Fear of bones. Your august majesty, it's the reptile bones. The people are terrified that fire will descend upon the coast. These fools could take matters into their own hands and destroy the fortress if we're not careful. Okay. I think patricians should offer the peasants a bribe, right? I mean, if we want to rebury the bones as well, that's fine as well. We can go for that. But I'll give you money if you tell the patricians to bribe them. Bam 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 bam. Is there any more votes? All right, let's proceed. Fast as they are, excavating the bones is no small feat. A long caravan of wagons drags them to the museum, where curators display the bones in a giant room. Nervous about showing the dragon's real shape, but the beast's wingspan spread across the rafters is impossible to hide. The builders return to their work. Eventually, the new parade ground is completed. The patricians are grateful to have the matter restored, but the people are still afraid. They whisper that it's foolish to display the bones so openly. End season. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Hear that? The screams, the shouts of dismay, the crackle of the flames? No. All I hear is the sea lapping against the harbor walls. Exactly! It's terrible! It needs to be in chaos for our plan to work. Monarch's advisors are happy with their rule. Not buy their loyalty yet. Believe me, I've tried. Yeah. Christians want to lower stability. Okay. Well, let's... tax the chiefs a little bit this time. Since they are able to afford it. Wait. You want to say something, random? Really against the taxes, aren't you? I'll hear you out. Tax both of them, and I'll keep them from rebelling. I have 8 million. 8 million what? Military. Oh, right. Okay. Word from the university. Your Majesty, I've returned from visiting the theatre over in the coast. What did you find? She shows you her sketches. As you look at them, faint warmth plays over your skin, and something itches inside your skull. Python, what do you think this is? My theory is that this is actually protective magic, Your Majesty. Someone's warding the theater against some great evil. I don't think they mean harm at all. I text everyone! Random. You said text both of them. I wonder if this could be useful for the theater. Citizens might not like it, though. I mean, you didn't say not to text you just said text both of them. It's evil magic, that's what it is. We must find the perpetrator and punish them. Alright. I mean, let's use them throughout the entire kingdom. That sounds awesome. That said, Munmuns. Oh. Not taking a gamble there. Should do the gunpowder smuggling first, by the way. No way we can win, so you should at least see what happens. Fine. Going with that. There are far too many other things to worry about, so despite the High Inquisitor's protests, you put the theater out of your mind. Unfortunately, the peasants do not. Panic spreads, the symbols are seen as a demon's work. Several performers and spectators alike refuse to even enter the theater for fear of strange magic. I need to quickly do this. All goes according to plan, Your Majesty. Let me show you. Your spy master takes you through a secret passage in your own private office. You emerge into a hidden chamber where a number of hooded figures are waiting. These are my agents. They can blend into a crowd as effortlessly as they can slip a knife between a traitor's ribs. How can we be sure of their loyalty? I've been very careful in my selection. Rely on these agents. Soon, they will infiltrate the court of all the nobles on your council, disguised as traveling bards. One of the spies tosses aside her cloak, revealing a lute and the colourful costume of a troubadour. With charm and flattery, they'll worm their way into your nobles' hearts and minds. Then, you'll have a spy network, the likes of which the world has never seen. I hope to make even the Gaunt of Tavalen look like rank amateurs. Can they give us a song? I mean, I don't think the stability is going to be enough, unfortunately. A few notes are plucked on the lute. The assembled spies launch into a ballad. It's actually not bad. Your toe is tapping. You think this is good? You'd see them throw a knife and cut a rope at 30 yards. That should put a stop to their foolish schemes. And it will keep the kingdom stable for the rest of your reign. A little blackmail is a small price to pay. A week passes before you hear more news. Your spy master arrives in your office with a tiny scroll, small as a cherry stem, between two fingertips. This is a message from one of our agents in the field, Your Majesty. I sent her to Chief Random Chair's clan hall disguised as a skald with bagpipes at her back. Wonderful news! Don't get too excited. This is only the first step. Let's see what she has to say. The spy master studies the scroll for a moment, and a smile creeps across her face. She holds it over a candle flame and it vanishes in a puff of cinders. She has been welcomed into Chief Random Chair's court with open arms, and is already flattering them with fawning songs. Now we still have a second check, Senpai. Let's hope our other spies are just as successful. Over the next few weeks, you receive word back. Receive back word from more and more of your agents. Almost all of them have successfully wormed their way into your noble's courts. Now you must hope they can maintain their cover. Damn it. A few more weeks pass. You wait anxiously for another message. When it arrives, however, your spy master reads it with a face like thunder. Do you want the good news or the bad news? Just give me the bad news and get it over with. The bad news is that we had to dredge one of our spies' bodies out of a canal yesterday. But the good news is that Chief Random Chair couldn't work out who sent her. So that's something at least. How could this happen? The problem is that the kingdom is too unstable. Everyone's on edge. Everyone's paranoid. If Bard shows up on their doorstep, they ask difficult questions. Of course, they're right to be paranoid, but it's no good for us. We need your nobles to be fat and happy. Okay. Over the next month, more and more of your spies are ferreted out and killed in increasingly gruesome ways. Luckily, your involvement remains a mere rumor. Okay. Stability in the next 2 seasons, huh? Alright. Well, gunpowder smuggling it is. Your Highness, the Barons of the March are attempting to amass a store of gunpowder. You know, the explosive black powder from Kurth. What can I do? The Barons have established contracts with Kirth merchants, no doubt at great expense. If they're going to purchase more powder, however, their plot will fail. Fortunately, the Barons' trade is booming. They're no doubt stockpiling massive amounts of gunpowder. Alright. You bring the revelations, which the Barons wholeheartedly deny, to Council. Alright. Try and delay the scheme, please. Like, we're not going to be able to get their trade below 5. I mean, technically you can already start a rebellion. But, like, you're also well on your way to just winning through your objective, so... starting a rebellion will just make things slower for you. I think next season you'll be able to, if you want. But again, like, your military like isn't as strong as the Chiefs, and like you're well on your way to whatever your objective is. Predictably, the Barons roar about unfair treatments and the prejudices of the Council, but the tariffs are passed nonetheless. New laws certainly put a dampener on the Barons' efforts to purchase the expensive explosive. I only hope that will be enough. Somewhere in a dark cellar, a nervous Baron is showing his guests a stupendous cache of explosive gunpowder. Behold! Great God! By my life! Black gold dust! And what are those? Cannons, my good friend! Cannons! And muskets, too! Courtesy of the Republic of Kurth. They are very happy with our business. Now, to decide what to do with all of it. Once we show our hand, there's no going back. Well, there you go. What do you like the idea of? Oh boy. Something I want to raise stability as well. No, you're going for raising military, huh? All right. Put them to good use. With these explosive weapons, we'll be unstoppable on the battlefield. But we need to make sure we have the troops to use them. And we'll step up our recruitment so we're ready when the time comes. I'll get to it. Alright, must raise military to at least 8. Okay. So, we are going to leave this. Alright, so you are on the verge of rebellion. You don't have to, you can choose to complete your objective, but that's up to you, I guess. Happenings at the museum. Your Serene Highness, you recall the giant reptile bones on display in our museum? Scholars complain of rumbling at night and nightmares of fire. They fear for the structural integrity of the museum. Alright. Well, let's rebury them, I think. It's rough when the faction that's winning is the one that's got all the votes. The Archbishop assembles a team of priests who surround the bones, chanting and light candles. Sweet-smelling smoke fills the room as the Archbishop paces back and forth, swinging his censer. When the ceremony is complete, the curator exchanges nervous looks. They politely thank the priests, but report sleepless nights and phantom whiffs of smoke. No one dares visit the palace for the coming months. A fateful tree. My liege! Bad news from our new aqueduct. What happened to it? It's not the aqueduct exactly. Aqueduct sits next to a grove of trees. There's one especially rare one, the Greater Arrow Tree. It was planted by Queen Alma the Wise herself, and stands over 200 feet tall. That's a tall tree. It is indeed, Your Majesty. That's part of the problem. Unfortunately, all the visitors to our newly built aqueduct are disturbing the soil, and the Greater Arrow Tree is dying. It's horrible. Okay. Veto that one. And yeah, Senpai should build strong fences around the tree, I think. There we go. Marcher carpenters set to work, fencing off the Greater Arrow Tree and its companions. The aqueduct still sees plenty of people coming and going, admiring the immense tree as they go, but its ancient soil remains undisturbed and its bark uncarved. It becomes a symbol not only of the reign of Queen Alma the Wise, but of your wisdom in protecting your kingdom's natural beauty. And finally, we have a military proposal. In the march, we have a standing army, but when war comes, we also raise levies from our peasants. Why don't we set up training camps in every marcher village, so that even in peacetime, the commoner can learn about battle? I mean, this will need the council's approval, of course, but I was hoping for your help getting it through. All right. Let's go reverse voting, shall we? See, I wasn't trusting that we'd be able to get like a dominance. That's why I did reverse voting there. It looks like we do have enough people now voting. I thought the barons were still sort of in charge there, so. I think it'd only be like one military forum. Such is the way of the council. Everything ends up a watered-down compromise. Still, it's better than nothing. Training camps are set up in a dozen villages. The peasants have proved quick learners. Worryingly quick. Scheme is a success, but the other nobles are unwilling to expand it, fearing a mass uprising. All right. Once again, my spies have embedded themselves in your noble's court. Hopefully, they'll meet with more success this time around. Yes! A few more weeks pass. You wait anxiously for news of your spy's progress. One day, your spy master appears at your desk, her face lit by a triumphant smirk. Good news, Your Majesty. Our spies have uncovered some of your noble's darkest secrets. Did you know Chief Drago Bancho has an irrational fear of lemons? You do now. We even have a few illicit romances between the nobles and our generically attractive bards. The blackmail writes itself. This has gone better than I expected. You do enjoy the services of an excellent spy master. But we can't get complacent. We must see if our other spies are equally successful. Over the next few weeks, your spies send back more and more positive reports. Soon, you've established a spy network throughout the entire kingdom. It's with a sense of smugness that you call your next council session. As the nobles file in, you realize you know all their secrets, their weaknesses, everything. Listen, Your Esteemed Highness, I was thinking that taxes have been awfully high lately. Why don't we hold a vote on reducing them? No. I must have misheard you. I just called a vote. Let's go. Chop chop. Noble Patrician, can you come up here for a moment? I need a word in private. Noble Patrician Araxis walks up to your throne, their face quizzical. Your spy master leans over and whispers something in their ear, and they look suddenly horrified. No, I got 2 checks. I succeeded in the first trading check, and then I failed the stability check, so I got 2 more seasons to try it again. So, so yeah, it was still 2 checks. By the 9th? How did you know that? Only my mother knows about that. Sit down, noble patrician. If the monarch doesn't want to vote today, there will be no vote. Noble patrician Araxis returns to their seat, trembling like a leaf. Oh, this is an outrage! The vote must go ahead. What Senpai means, combined stat total, as in you need both stability and trade. We had done the trade one already. That one was stability. I'm pretty sure this one was just like factoring in stability, because previously it was 5. It was at 5 and it was 50%, and then it was boosted up a little bit because I had to wait a couple of seasons. Here, hey, care for some lemonade? Leave me alone! I'll do whatever you say! About time. When you leave the council hall, the nobles are quiet. They know a new era has begun. An era of cooperation. Or else. Your husband meets you back at your chambers. Your heir Araxis II in his arms. Does that mean I can stop worrying? You'll be safe from now on? Now we should start teaching little Araxis II how to follow in my footsteps. Good idea. After this, I get the feeling she'll be wearing a crown one day. That night, you sleep an untroubled sleep for the first time since you first sat on the throne. No matter their grievances, the nobles will never again dare to defy you. You simply need to mention offhandedly that you know what they did last winter, or that you know where they sleep at night. Matrimimi! Thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hopefully your stream was going well with Fallout 2. Nice classic game right there. Absolutely. We were just in the middle of celebrating our 5th anniversary of streaming. And we just concluded our game of King of the Castle. In haste to complete their scheme, the barons mishandled their gunpowder. It blew up in their faces, literally. All that was found of Baron Senpai was a pair of boots with feet still inside. Ooh. I assume that you've patched the game to make sure that random encounters are done properly. Since Fallout 2 did random encounters based on computer clock speed. It's insane, nowadays, thinking that so many things, previously were done based on clock speed. And that was insane. Have whatever GOG has. I'm not sure whether GOG does it automatically or not. I would recommend checking on that. But I assume that if you're not getting encounters with every step you take on the map, you should be fine. Because I don't think it affects the size of random encounters, it affects their frequency. The attempt to woo Bruzzik to the northern cause was doomed to failure. Eventually, the wizard, bored of these mortal quabbles, trapped Chief Drago Bancho in a bubble of silence from which they never escaped. The patricians succeeded in turning the palace into a hotbed of bribery and corruption, but what's new about that? They failed to gain the throne and lost money in the process. A bad investment. Anyway, Monarch Araxis ruled from the shadows, getting their way in the council with blackmail and threats. The nobles were terrified, but the peasants considered it a golden age. After 15 years of unquestioned rule, Monarch Araxis died peacefully in bed, and the nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. Monarch Araxis the Mastermind, finally managed to achieve a victory. There we go. So Sinpai was the wealthiest noble by the end. The Angst Demon was the poorest by the end. And as for the kingdom itself, that's how that ended up looking by the end. Not too shabby. Authority was a little bit low. There are horribly unfaithful, but you know what? That's fine. You don't care about the Night God. But yeah. As much as I sort of like hate to say, especially after the big generous raid by Madra Mimi, we have been going for almost 6 hours now, and I'm definitely hungry and looking forward to just having a bit of a rest after the stream. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoy this game. So yeah, Random, you get some rest. Totally understandable, but 100% appreciate the raid, Mimi. Glad you're having fun with your stream, even if the other random encounters are tough. I do remember them being rather tricky in Fallout 2. It's not the easiest game out there, that's for sure. But yeah, this was a great sort of casual anniversary stream. As for what we're doing for the rest of the week, no stream tomorrow, but on Thursday, we will be doing some more Nimbus Company. So look forward to us doing more of that event. And on Sunday, we'll be doing some more Super Robot Wars T. So good fun all around. Now, let's go and find somebody to raid, shall we? Let's see, who is streaming what at the moment? Alright. Ooh. Let's go and raid Adventurer Arm. Who is making some sprites, apparently. Let's pop in over there and go say hello to him, shall we? Alright. Thank you very much as always, and I hope to see you all next time. Alright. See ya!